Oh. Good morning, gamers. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Sorry for the late start. I had to take Pippin to the vet earlier today for a bunch of shots. And yeah, that took a little bit of time, but now we're home. OCS Guide is out as well, for those of you that were struggling. Video's out. I'm currently looking through all this stuff. Fortunately for me, this is one of the things that I actually got to, like, give a little bit of feedback on. So I do know the contents of all of this. I'm just quickly skimming through it just to make sure that, yeah. But, yeah, dude. Should I be excited is pretty funny. Okay, but yeah, first off, thoughts on them going to 110 all overtime? I'm very cool with it. I think going to 120s, they explain it really well on the blog, but I like the rationale. I think 110 is a good midpoint, where it's a grind, but it's not a 120, which is just an insane grind, especially for irons, dude. Imagine they do like a prayer. They go to 120. That's insane. Can't do that. And then let's look at the mining and smithing update, which is going to go to level 110. So the thing I was really excited about this is the new metal's cool, but the biggest thing is that we're getting Novite to Promethium in the overworld. So level 100 smithing one of each of the 10 Daemonite ores, you're able to smelt primal bars, which will make primal armor and primal 2Hs. All primal armor, tools, and weaponry will follow the same precedent as others, so it's non-augmentable. And then we now have damn, that's a lot of penetration. Holy moly. Yeah, so basically, new pickaxe. This is the thing I'm most stoked about, though. How's it going? I'm well. I'm very tired. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not bad. So I should definitely be skilling during this, but who cares? Whatever. We can read and then we can skill. Masterwork two-handed sword. For level 100 in smithing, you'll be rewarded with the ability to create a Masterwork 2H sword. Put on your best smithing outfit and gear and hammer out some glorious bars. It'll be a similar process to regular Masterwork. New process creating a sword park. Stock up on more primal bars because I need those for the sword too. It's going to require essence from Malevolent and Torva, and Twin Fury Blades, Chaotic Weaponry, and Drygors. I'm going to buy those on launch, and they're going to be very expensive. It has no spec or passive. It will require 99 attack to wield, and will act as a tier 100 augmentable weapon. So, this is something I'm really excited about. There's also new best in slot pickaxe. The thing I'm really excited about is getting primal in the overworld, dude. These look so friggin' good. These look so friggin' good. I'm actually super stoked. But yeah. Get involved, join the Discord, give them feedback if you want. Overall, I think feedback I've seen looks like it's pretty good. I will say up to this point. Yeah, feedback on it seems pretty good. But yeah, I'm excited about it. I know there are people confused about the tier 100 sword. And that I very much understand. Yeah, the thing that Elliot said is the wording there makes it seem a little weird. But how do I word this without getting in trouble? It's gonna make more sense. It's gonna make more sense closer when it comes out. I believe there's gonna be more discussions and chats and more news posts and things that give even more info. And when that happens, I think, put it this way, I had the same question. I was like, what's the point of this? And then we went a little further into kind of design talks and what the plan is. And then I was like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. So yeah, it's one where just, yeah, a little bit of patience, but prior to those updates, it should make a lot more sense. But yeah, sorry, that's the best I can do with explaining it. I don't know what I'm allowed to say or not say, but I'm assuming I'm not allowed to say anything. So we're gonna keep it there for now. But yeah, that I had the same reaction you guys did, which was like tier 100, but no passive, so it's not good. So what's the point? So what does it do? And then yeah. Yoop yoop. But yeah, no, I'm definitely excited. I mean, I think it's just pretty cool that we're getting this much content too. Like, getting an update like this every month? Are you kidding me? I'm not going to be able to get 110 mining and smithing on this account in a month. Not even close. There's so much content. Couchy lost a life today. I did see that. I don't think it was lag, though. I think it was just a mistake. So I think we're safe from that standpoint. Yeah, Couchy died to Jad. Still has 2 lives left, but Couchy and I both have the same amount of lives left. We're equal. It was a double Jad where he flicked it a little wonkily. He bungled a prayer flick. That's the best way to put it. A prayer flick was bungled. And that is all it takes. Here, let me show you. Let's watch it in slow-mo. Okay. So, triple Jad, he's killed one. He surges. Doesn't see the range hit because his cursor's in the way. He flicks his prayer on the tick that it hits him. So he flicked a tick early, saw the range hit, panicked, and then flicked back to range perfectly for the mage hit. Which is so unfortuitous, by the way. Like, basically, it's a reverse prayer flick. Ready? The second it hits him, magic. That's the sign. And then the second it hits him, flicks back to rage. Yeah, so he signed to one, and the other one finished him off. Yeah, dude, it happens. Like, he's literally 1 tick off. Great blog post and stream. Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't able to restream it. I really wanted to. I genuinely wanted to. I take my cat to the vet, unfortunately. And I was there for many, many hours. But, yeah, no, I'm glad they're doing the streams. The comms seem really good. Fortunately, this was an update I already knew about. So, at least there wasn't any, like, I wasn't missing the reveal, at least. But I want to hear what you guys think about it. Hi, pup. How are you? Can I beat Zammy with full bandos and a whip? Yes, but just do it on your own time, because I don't think I have time. Doing well. What about you? Yeah, I'm not bad. I'm friggin' tired, pup. I don't know why. I didn't sleep well last night. I woke up today and I was exhausted, and then... What? Well, they've revealed a plan over the next 3 or 4 years to go to 110 all skills. So all base 99s. And they're going to do it 2 skills at a time, a couple times a year. Or I think like maybe every 3 months, something like that. So every year there'll be about 6 to 8 skills going from 99 to 110. I've been harassed by the official Dragons Discord servers for old school RSC for sharing my experience being falsely banned by Java who targeted inactive accounts to boost their numbers. I don't know what to do. I feel excluded by the community now. Okay, I'm gonna need a little more context than that. I mean, I don't work in player support in any way. And I feel like there's a lot of context missing to that. You've been harassed by the Discord servers for sharing my experience being falsely banned. Yeah, how are you? Yeah. I don't know much RC. You see a lot of people not bring any food or Sarah's. Why is that? How do you heal? In RuneScape 3, when you're really, really sick with it, and you've got the sickest movement in the West, you heal with curses like Soul Split, and you heal with familiars as well. Eating food has a penalty, like brews have a penalty to your stats, and a lot of food has a penalty to your adrenaline too, so it's actually better to not eat. I missed the start, but am I going to discuss today's news? We kind of just did. I didn't have a ton to add to it, other than that I'm friggin' excited to get Primal out in the real world. That's what I want. That is what I need. I'm so excited. That's the biggest thing. But yeah, unfortunately, like, I don't have any information to be able to help you, right? That's very vague in a lot of different ways. I'm not one to immediately jump to conclusions or yeah. I would need to know a lot more to weigh in properly. Like, what was the ban for? How did you handle it? What did you say? What did people say? The ban was for botting, and I didn't play on old school. It showed the picture of the ban, the message of the ban, appeal success. Act that the account is on trial on old school. Got harassed by staff in the Discord servers when I shared this experience. Okay. I am confused still. I got Primal Keepsake from the old look. If they change too much, I want my Keepsake keys back. Bro, people always focus on the... They couldn't not change what it looked like. The old look was ancient. How important is unlocking Priv? Get Priv. The old look is so sexy. I mean, it looks dated, though. Yeah, get Priv. But yeah, welcome to the stream. So plan for today is do a little bit of prep with my baby Pavo Rex. Do a little prep, and then once we're prepped, it's gonna be gaming time. Try to get some Zammy hours in. See, I wanted to start today by making some Vuln Bombs because, well, I'm out of Vuln Bombs. And then I'll move on from there. I'd like to talk to a complaints department in Jagex, but I cannot find it on the website. A complaints department. That would be player support. Yeah, like at Jagex support on Twitter. Or via your account page, like on the RuneScape website. There should be a place to submit tickets. And you are more than welcome to do so. Which version do I like the most? Okay, so of all of the versions, here, wait, let me show you guys this. So here was kind of my thinking, right? My thinking for this, because we've got 4 options. First off, dude, I love Primal so much. Okay, so to me, this is the original model, right? If they're gonna be as authentic as possible, they go to A, right? But here's my thing. I think I prefer B. The thing I like about B is it keeps the fidelity of A, and it keeps the design of it and the shape of it, and it keeps some of the really cool accents like the I, but it also includes the orange, which arguably the original should have had. So I like B. B is my favorite one, but I'd be fine with A as well. The only one I don't like is C. Hi, Cathar. Thank you for the raid. Hope the grind goes well today, and we get a drop. Raziel's been kind to you? Oh, that's good. You like C? I don't like it as much. I don't like this little pommel thing. To me, like, Primal is like a big beating sword. Like, it's a crush weapon sword, you know? So to me, this bottom part is too elegant. It's too, like, finessey. I want a big beating someone stick. But yeah, that was my thinking. The other thing, too, is, my understanding is whichever design the sword gets, the pickaxe will also... Because they're going to want them to look well together. Dude, look at the existing Primal pickaxe. What the hell? So to me, like, I think B's across the board is what I would do. But yeah, I'm excited for the 110s, dude. Like, I just think it's going to be awesome. Also, yeah, Cathar, I hope you had an awesome stream. I appreciate the raid. We're just getting started today. Okay, so we've got our vulnerability bombs. We already have Calogs. We have Divine Charges. We're just gonna get it going. That's the only scary thing about giving players choices. Is now players have to agree. Uh-oh. Monka. 110s was an odd surprise, but a neat surprise. Yeah, so I was part of a feedback group that was kind of giving them feedback. This was a couple weeks ago about the 110s, and it was with a number of other, like, it was players, creators, wiki people, completionists. Like, it was they did like a good feedback session, basically to review the news post, and we had like a couple hours to give them feedback. And that was a big thing. Was initially everyone was like, 110s? But then the more we thought about it and we understood the rationale, it made sense. So it kind of came down to communicating. But yeah, I think I'm happy with it in the end. Isn't it kind of useless? It won't be. Yeah, so I had the same concern of like, what's the point of a tier 100 and tier 100 that is no spec, no passive? Is it not useless? It's gonna tie into something else that will make it not as useless. And I'm assuming there are gonna be more dev posts and more streams and more, yeah. So I had the exact same point. If you're someone that's concerned about it, I would just wait and see what they do. Yeah, but no, I totally agree with you. I had the same concern where I was like, this sounds like dead content. When an all skills easy AF. See, this is the thing about RuneScape 2 is like, players that have done everything feel like the things they've done, like everybody's there, but like almost nobody is actually there. Much I have 2H sword is just effort. Spec use the switch. Spec is not using the weapon's health. Yeah, but Langs are better though. There's no real difference between dual wield and 2H other than that Langs gain stacks as you have them on. Do I think they're gonna change max field Rex? No. I don't. Mentioned in a stream that they want to start playing around with less than 100% accuracy at new places, which means high tiered gear actually helps because the accuracy raises your damage effectively. Yes, that is correct, and I'm glad they mentioned that. Yeah, but they haven't said how they want to do that or what they're thinking of for that specifically. Toronto 2H is meant for people who haven't managed to get Toronto yet. I mean, it could be that too. Like, I wouldn't think that's a bad thing. They did say they wanted tier 95s to be like legendary weapons that are dropped from difficult bosses. So if you can make something that's tier 100 and it's really good for the people that don't have tier 95s, like my guess is most players don't have a tier 95. So even most players who are maxed don't have a tier 95. So to me, that would be totally fine if that was the case. Yeah, that'd be fine if that was the case. Wasn't meant to compete with tier 95s, but those who don't have them yet. Yeah, which, once again, we'll see what happens, but it's certainly interesting. Wish they would show how the tier 95 magic weapons will look on the player other than the pictures. Well, the models aren't done yet. I don't think so. I think if they had a working model of them, we'd be looking at the working model of them. Yeah, I'm not even sure about that, Cathar. I think it can be useful without being best in slot. This idea that it has to be the best, the literal best, or it's dead content is really, really, to me, it forgets about the majority of players. I will also say this, as someone that finds skilling to be awful and devalued because of like proteins and all that BS, right? Something that I really like about this is the ability with all these 110s to use my mining and smithing to make something for myself. Because then what you're doing is, even though proteins devalue the XP gain, which is still a huge problem, at very least there's something proteins can't get me, which is the 10-hour grind to make the Masterwork sword. We're in agreement. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Not to worry. I'm beyond excited. The pixel look at AF. I'm just, dude, there's so much content coming out. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay. I think I've made enough super restores, probably, right? We need to do a bit of prepping before we go to Zame, because I'm basically out of like, I mean, not everything. Like I have food, I have brews, I've got Vuln Bombs now, I've got familiars now, I've got auras, I've got divine charges. So like I've got some of the stuff I need, but I don't have everything. So I think the big thing I need is I think I need some spirit runes. I have 2,400 impurescence. I mean, we could just use that amount, and that's probably good enough for now. Dude, I'm like out of pure essence, bro. It's not good. Am I looking forward to the combat beta tomorrow? It's tomorrow? Bro. They're not letting me breathe. All right, I take it back. They're coming out with too much content. This is not good for me. No, I take it back. Straight up, they should go back to making no content. Please. I just like can't keep up, you know? What will the combat beta bring us? The evolution of combat. Okay, not that. Complain to Reddit, they'll accept you. We can't have too much content. Dude, I heard that Reddit was happy with the update today. Which, I will say, that's hard to do, man. Yeah, I heard Reddit was happy today. I like combat betas because I'm not allowed to take part in them because my whole stream chat is asking if I tested them. Just set up the bot to reply no to every question mark. Can't keep up. Ryan Olge confirmed. I'm not old. Okay, I'm not young either, but like, you know what I mean. I'll try and do a whole skilling reband while proteins and portables exist in the current form. I feel like I should address that. I agree. Completely. I mean, something indirect about the skilling changes is that does allow, because right now this isn't the core shit, and I know, Elliot, you hate proteins entirely and everything about them, and I totally get that, so this isn't going to mean anything to you, but something that I thought was interesting, for me at least, is one of the issues with proteins is it's the most AFK, and it's faster than just training the skill, right? So something that I am hoping comes out of this is this gives them a headroom to make methods that are active and actually train the skill that are faster than proteins. And then in that sense, if proteins don't scale past the 99, what they're kind of indirectly doing is helping address proteins without putting it into words. So that's sort of my hope. I'm hoping the unstable breeding stays at the normal ones. Yeah, I would imagine they were probably released for a reason. I don't know what that reason could be, but I would imagine. Should we be able to train skills with noted items? No. Help. I feel like skilling in this game is already too easy. And things that would make it even easier or more convenient, I think will fall on deaf ears for me. How long would it take someone to learn a boss without food? It depends on the person. Like, I know people, like, if you have the stats and the gear and stuff, I know people who are no-fooding hard bosses in 2 days. If they have the right approach and the right ability to attack it and learn from their mistakes. Because it's not actually that hard, but what ends up happening in this game is most people will find a way to kill the boss, whether it's good or it's like really, really sketchy, and then they'll just keep doing that forever, and then they'll wonder why they're not getting better, but it's because they're not actually trying to get better at all or make any improvements. They're just doing the same thing over and over again. So, yeah, if you push yourself, it is very easy to learn how to no-food every boss in the game. If you never push yourself, you're never going to get better. I'm not saying that's a bad thing necessarily, but does people act like the game is really hard because they spent 100 hours at a boss and they didn't become the world record holder at the end? It's like, okay, you spent 100 hours at the boss. How many hours of that did you spend actually trying to improve? And the answer is usually 0. It's like, yeah, of course you didn't get better. If I wanted to be like a really, really good artist and I just started drawing circles and then I spent a month just straight up drawing circles, and then at the end of the month, it'd be like if I was complaining that I wasn't good at portraits or like any other facet of art. It'd be like, dude, my handwriting still sucks, but I spent the whole month drawing circles. How to conclusively get better at a boss? Just watch someone better than you for 1 kill. And then actually slow it down and see what they're doing. And then compare that to what you're doing. And then you'll be able to come up with like 10 things that they're doing better than you. Yeah, it doesn't need to be watch the best person in the world. Like, maybe watch someone who's like a little bit bad, like Pup. Because, you know, at least Pup, like, his rotations are approachable because they're not that good. But, yeah, like, that's sort of the way to get better, is see what the top people are doing and then see if you can pick up a thing or two. Yeah, the amount of people that don't understand... Yeah, like, there were people yesterday that were, like, astounded and shocked that within a few minutes of Osius, I was able to make a Revo bar that, like, dealt with the mechanics at the right times. And it was like, that should not be a super, super difficult thing to do. If you know what the abilities in your book do. Stream became throwing shade at Pup. Sorry, okay, here's the truth. There are only a few people in chat that I genuinely feel very comfortable picking on. And Pup is one of them, because I know he's not going to take it to heart, and I know he can dish it out too. And it's you know, I feel bad. Like, I wouldn't pick on someone that I didn't know was cool with it. So that is why I usually pick on the same people. Actually, Pup threw shade at me earlier today. I'm actually putting this out here into the world. So we put out the Osius guide earlier today. Edited by Pup. I did work on it too, obviously. But not... Anyway, first off, I'm getting better at thumbnails, and I'm really happy about it. Like, I'm actually learning how to make good-looking thumbnails for the first time in my life. I did this, and I'm really happy about it. So anyway, I'm just putting that out there. I'm freaking fired up. Less importantly than that, the first version of that guide, when it came out... Within 10 seconds of the video, Pup managed to find a picture of me from, like, Facebook or something from, like, over 10 years ago. And this is not a picture that's supposed to be on the internet. To this video where we're going to be going over exactly how to get simple, easy Osius kills for complete beginners. What? Hello? I still don't know where he found this picture of me. I hired a psychopath. Like, what the... The minimum requirements for this video are 70 necromancy, 70 prayer, 70 defense, and 70 summoning. Completion of the haunted mind quest for the salve and... You typed the RS guide into Google. Why does that come up? For this video are 70 necromancy, 70... You see what I mean? Exactly how to get simple, easy Osius kills, right? For complete beginners. Anyway, so we, fortunately, I had a couple other revisions too, but that did not make it into the final video. That pick is tough. Dude, but then people have been making memes out of it too. Here, wait, let me show you. Oh, no. Octagon cake. That was your meme, right? I think it was. Let me find it. Oh, man. Oh, no, that's a different one. Bro, what is this? Primal Ryan. Existing? What do you guys think? A, B, or C? You guys want C? Surely you're not picking C. With the stash? I missed the stash. We'll have to get it back. We'll have to get it back, maybe. Anyway, I don't know what's going on. I think I should probably tweet this out as whoever made this, I just want to talk. Ugh, bro. Anyway, I've been online for 20 seconds and nothing that has happened today hasn't been just completely and utterly pain. Zammy one, as soon as we're prepped, which honestly could take a little bit, but probably won't take that long. Compared to the length of the whole stream, like we're gonna be mostly doing Zammy today. I was just out of a couple things. Surely I should send it. I hate it. I hate it here. Wait, I spelled it wrong! Delete! Hold. Whoever made this, I just wanna talk. I fixed it. I fixed it. Yeah, because it's... Wait. Was I right? It's who or whom? Whomever made this? Whom? I'm not an owl. Is it? I don't know. Kind of funny, if you Google images most of the pictures are all memorable. Okay, but which one is it? It's your old Facebook account that has that picture? Great. Wait, I genuinely don't know. Yeah, because whoever... Yeah, it is whoever. I was right. All right. Whatever. Gone. Who cares? So, search yourself in Google Images. Oh, dude, I just, like, don't know that I want to. You know? The RS guy. Images. Okay, at least the first picture is a good one. All right? At least the first picture is a good one. All right? I'll take it. I'll take it. That was when I announced the peg. Bad lighting. Definitely bad lighting, but it's fine. And we got my logo. That's the fourth photo? Okay, that's wild. This was when I was in Chile a long time ago. And this was like a breakup beard. No memory. Why do I have different hair color in each picture? There's a TikTok. That's an ancient picture. Also, note how there's a cut on my chin because I didn't know how to shave. Bro, then we got a thumbnail. We've got Baby Ryan killing Greg, apparently. This is my first YouTube banner. Did I peek right at the beginning? Then we've got my Unfirth cosplay. The world first Lich King. We've got my fiance and I getting engaged. Okay. That one can say, what is this? Okay, I don't want to know. It's the Wazzler and I. I like that one. Luca and I going back to back. I'm good with that. Yeah, these ones are fine. All of these ones are totally fine. That one's fine. That's fine. That's my fiance and I. That's great. I think we look like we're chilling. This was recently. This was like a few months ago when I got my beard. That's fine. Yeah, all of these are fine. That's my fiance's engagement ring. That's weird that comes up when you type the RS guy into Google. That is weird, but you know, the not so nice guy. Wait. Wait, no, that's not me, guys. That's somebody else. That's somebody totally different. Totally different. That was from last week. Okay, we're fine. These are my combat achievements. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I think all in all, it could have been a lot worse, actually, but I do think it's funny that that's the fourth picture. Wait, Pup shows up. Why does Pup show up? All right, and now we're into like other people named Ryan. Okay, cool. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Whatever, man. Do I think Reavering is still best in slot? Yes. It definitely is. Okay. Woodcutting. Dude, now that we know we're getting 110 all at some point, dude, we've gotta we've gotta get amongst it. I got skilling to do. I don't have time for this. Help. Thank you for the raid, Glotz. How's it going? I hope you had a great stream. We're just getting started today. We were definitely not Googling myself. That would be like a really, really, really awkward and cringe thing to do. And that is something that you definitely shouldn't do. But yeah, welcome everyone. I hope everyone is doing good, doing well. Oh, is there KBD in a few minutes? I can do KBD in a few minutes. I don't mind. We'll just get my farm run done first. But yeah, we are super duper dry at Zamorak for our bow piece. We're one bow piece off having a bow and title. And yeah, we're trying to get that in today, but we've got some prep to do first. So we're kind of just chilling. We're talking about 110s. We're talking about skilling. Mental check. How are we doing today? I'm not bad. I'm not bad. I'm tired, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I am absolutely exhausted. I think just getting up yesterday at 5 a.m. just kind of did me head in, you know? Generally afraid to Google myself. Okay. I think I am too. Considering Pup is sending me videos from my university dorm room. Brother.
Hello everyone, my name is Ryan. Some of you may know me as—
What the fuck? No. Okay, this Googling me trend, we need to stop it. I'm done. I'm actually done with this trend. We're not doing this anymore. I'm not doing this anymore. We're not. This was a fun game. This is no longer the game we're playing. No. Absolutely not. Ay. I don't like that so much, do I? Yeah, I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that so much. Why did you lose your deep voice? Honestly, I think I streamed so much that I genuinely permanently damaged my vocal cords, and now I sound like a child. I was in second year university. No, first year university, actually. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, the crater. Perfect. Also, guys, if you know anyone who is struggling with OCS, like who's like a new player playing through Necromancy, we made an, I think, a little biased, an absolutely awesome low-level beginner guide to OCS, like level 70 Necromancy and 70 defense kind of stats. So it's like a super, super basic PvM tutorial, has a lot of fundamentals, like what some abilities do and what certain food types do, and it's like very much for a complete beginner. So anyway, if you have a friend you want to insult, say, hey, Ryan made this video, and I think it's for you, and then they'll be offended. It's OCS guide is the command for it. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, no, I've been on the internet for 10 years, so it's kind of, it's gonna happen. Would it be Zaros's or Zaros for Zaros help? It'd be Zaros with an apostrophe after. Hello? This is evident. But yeah, what's going on, gamers? All right, I'm ready. Oh, wait, I don't have anti-fire. Eat the food. Guzzle, 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 guzzle. Okay, we're good. Wait, dude, there's nobody here. Is everybody just too busy enjoying Osius? What is going on? Where are the homies at? All right, I'm ready. KVD's looking at me. Help. Oh, fire! 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 Run. Everything's fine. Dude, 20 mainscapers here, not a single Vuln Bomb thrown. Are you kidding me? That's actually obscene. Is it Steven? No, this is Eden. Okay. Small sack. Nothing. Big sack. Nothing. All right. Do I continue my herb run? You know what? I'll do what Morkel is. As a lowly main account, where would you use the Ring of Gaming if you mostly can't Ring of Life on your hardcore? I am going to use the Ring of Gaming in future for copium reasons when they change the Hardcore Iron Man death thing. Raz will give you a lantern? Congrats! Oh, but yeah, on a main account, basically anywhere you've got full hit chance, the Reaver Ring is better. Unless you're using Equilibrium Aura. There are some interesting, like, Equilibrium Aura methods for certain bosses now. Okay. Good job and items, though. Yeah, no, they've changed the death system, but they haven't changed the fact that you need to camp a Ring of Life. Which is kind of like the other kind of major, I would say, annoyance for hardcores. Okay. I think the next thing we should do is, I think we should do a light amount of rune crafting. But actually, wait, let me check my... It's just spirit runes I need. Yeah, we're okay. Okay, I'm just going to make spirit runes then. So we're going to do like a tiny amount of rune crafting. I just don't have impure essence, unfortunately, so... Like, I only have 2,000, so... Ideally, I should be doing like a full amount of rune crafting, but... We kind of can't. And thusly, we won't. Wait, do I not have a rune crafting preset? Tell me I have one. Nah, surely. Not one rune crafting preset? Oh, I'm in pain. Okay, well, let's fix it. Alright. Fix the DCs? No, do what old school did. Old school has a thing that makes it so that you don't perish. It's absolutely awesome. It's so that if you disconnect, it teleports you out. I don't think I have rune. Oh, I do have rune crafting runes. Interesting. Okay. Rune enhancer. Four-piece rune crafter outfit. Ring of imbuing. Passing bracelet. Grace of the elves. Good. Flowers. Good. I don't think I'm missing anything else. Oh, Tomolum. There we go. Perfect. I believe we can runecraft with this. You got a core from the Wildy event? Congrats. That's a bit of a flex, to be honest. Made HelloFresh goat cheese and pesto chicken linguine, and it was absolutely top tier. Mika, would you like to be the official HelloFresh promoter of the stream? We have at least one very happy customer. Wait, that's the wrong essence. Mika tried out HelloFresh this week for the first time and has been saying nothing but really, really happy things about it. It's literally better than any restaurant pasta meal I've ever had, unironically. Pog? Also, Thalmond is here, if you want to do Thalmond. For, like, candles or whatever. We take those, we take those. Also, if you're wondering why I don't have the potions that make me make more runes. I just don't, and it's okay. My thumbnail for video 5% curseless solo, not the best tech-wise. Art isn't horrid. Wait, let's see. What are we doing? Wait, sorry, what was your question, Daddy Issy? And what's your goal for the thumbnail? And for the video? You got an Omni Guard today? Dude, everybody's getting drops today. That's sick. Yeah. Anyway, if you want to try out HelloFresh at a very large discount and free shipping, you can follow my link and use code TheRSGuy20. Or you can not if that's not your thing. Tried out Harbor Vorkath for the first time yesterday. Streets weren't lying about Zemi hitting you 9k out of nowhere for no reason. Yeah, it's really going to be bad on the hardcore, Elliot. Okay, but sorry, were you looking for feedback on the thumbnail, or... Wait, my rune powders aren't filling. Yeah, sorry, that was my question, is, Oh, you're just showing it to me. Okay, cool. Sorry. Sometimes people ask me for, like, I do a lot of, like, channel consulting where people want, like, thumbnail advice for, like, what to change, what to do differently. But if you're just showing me your thumbnail, cool. We're chilling. Also, hi, Gemma, how are you? Vorkath is very chill in a group. It is. Also, I love that. You get 1,000 spirit runes every invent. That's so nice. We will actually just be good to go to Zami in no time. Yeah, that's why you have to just camp Necropray the whole time. It's very frustrating. Oh yeah, because you're back to PVMing. True. How would you rate it if I was to ask? So the one thing I would say is, generally speaking, for YouTube thumbnail theory, for the most part, I break this rule sometimes, but the thumbnail should complement the contents of the video. It shouldn't repeat the same information in your title. Because subconsciously, if someone reads the title and then sees a thumbnail and sees the same info twice, they're going to get bored. So you want them to go together well, but not actually both say the same thing. And then the other thing about thumbnails is, if I were changing your thumbnail, not saying your thumbnail is bad by any means, but from like conventional thumbnail rules, you have way too much text on your thumbnail. It should be like a maximum of 4 words. So if I were here, what did you say here? So here is your thumbnail. I would make your title 500% Enraged Zamorak solo with no curses, and then just keep the I don't need Zaros' help. I would get rid of all this top text because it's repeated. But then I would move this bottom text up top because the timestamp is going to be in this bottom part of your screen. So for someone who's seeing it on a mobile device, they're not going to be able to read the text because the word help is going to be covered by how long the video is. That's what I would do. Good news, you can telegraph that archaeologist hat. Bad news, it doesn't have a unique text line. Unlucky. But yeah, that goes for anyone, by the way. If you want like quick 2-minute feedback on thumbnails or anything like that, feel free to let me know. I absolutely love that stuff. I took a course at YouTube Canada where they gave me a lot of really good info, and I've been running A/B tests on my own channel for the last many months. So how that works is it basically flip-flops between 2 thumbnails every day for like weeks and months on end, and then gives you statistics on what people liked the most and what people clicked on the most. So I'm building up a pretty good repertoire. Yeah, we've done 34 unique A/B tests for my thumbnails. So as an example, this is one that I started last week. So that was the original thumbnail. And then this is the new thumbnail. And we also changed the title too. But yeah. Lots of cool stuff like that where we get to see what's doing better. But yeah, no, I absolutely love this stuff. I find it really, really interesting. You learn a lot from it too. A/B testers hate me. I click on the video regardless. Okay, so updating this. 82% confidence interval that the variation is doing better, but this video hasn't had enough views yet. So actually, it's probably better to go to a historic one because sometimes it's very obvious. Okay, here's a really good example. The CTR was through the roof on the 3-tiered thumbnail that said Group Iron Man on it, like this, as opposed to the original one. So it just flopped between the two, and it gave me stats on how many people it was shown to, how many people clicked on which one. And this one did double the impressions and 5 times the clicks. Like it blew the other one out of the water. So yeah. Anyway, A/B tests are really cool, and thumbnails are really cool to like optimize. They ultimately don't really matter. This is a good one too. I was learning new thumbnail techniques, so I made the really nice thumbnail, and I actually, instead of just uploading the nice thumbnail, I wanted to actually see if it performed better than the old one, and it did. But yeah, you can get a lot of, it's very in-depth. A lot of effort goes into a lot of this stuff. Yeah. These ones are pretty obvious, but my original Vorkath guide thumbnails were terrible. So the new ones performed way, way better. And you can see why, right? There's less text. It's easier to read. There's nothing in the bottom right corner. Like making a good thumbnail, it all follows the same kind of principles. So yeah. Anyway, which I thought was really cool because there's something like when you're learning something in a class, like, okay, cool. But to actually put it to practice and see that what you're learning actually works, it is actually good. That to me carries a lot more value. So yeah. Anyway, I try to update at least one old thumbnail every week. Just whenever I randomly have an hour to just make a new thumbnail. I leaked how much you made. I mean, I'm pretty transparent about that stuff. The answer is not very much. Very soon, correct. Bookmark the site. Yeah, the one thing about that site, there are other sites you can do A/B testing on. And they're also, YouTube is going to be coming out with their own A/B testing feature that you'll have access to as a YouTube creator. So everyone will have access to it. Because for TubeBuddy, which is what I use for A/B testing, I pay, it's like $200 a year to be able to A/B test. Never really considered the bottom right corner thing. That's pretty interesting. You literally can't see it on the YouTube sidebar. Yeah. It's a really big one because about half your viewership is going to come from mobile. Yeah, so that's also why, like, most here, like, if you hear, you know what, I'll just show you. Most of the thumbnails, like, sometimes I'll make a thumbnail and it'll look great, and then we realize we can't use it because the bottom right corner is, like, wrong. But if you go to my channel here, see that, the timestamp? See this one? The timestamp goes right above it. But different devices, the thumbnail will display differently. But ideally, same with this one. Like, the version I preferred of this Nuzlocke video, it was top right, bottom left. But you can't do top right, bottom left. So yeah, just trying to move text up so that nothing is in the way of that bottom right. Because it will mess up your thumbnail. Actually, if we scroll far enough back, I'm sure we'll find some examples of it being done really badly. Because, yeah, this thumbnail is bad, obviously. But yeah, you'll see examples of me not. Like, you can just go back to before I realized. This is a good example of one not well done. 200,000 views, but the timer is covered by the timestamp. So that's kind of not so good. This one as well. The text should be at the top, not on the bottom. As examples. But yeah, all my recent stuff. I mean, if you go through my channel, my 2 years ago thumbnails compared to my current thumbnails, my current ones are a million times better. The other cool thing about that too is I'm making them myself too. There's a professional Photoshop and Blender artist named Element who works professionally in the games industry and is a fan of my videos and has been watching them for years. And he reached out to me and was like, hey, would you ever want me to teach you some stuff? Also the person that taught Pup and I Blender, by the way. And he was nice enough to basically spend 4 hours with me showing me how he approaches thumbnails and workflow and stuff. Which is super cool. Like, I find it so nice when people are, like, wanting to, instead of gatekeep the knowledge info they have, just share it. Share it with people and help others out. So, that is why I try to, like, the stuff that I know how to do for thumbnails, like, I try to pass it on to as many people as possible. Is it true Dragon's pushing skills to 110? Yeah. There's a news post about it. They're going to 110 all over the next, like, probably 4 years or so. Starting with mining smithing. So you want to upload a video, do you anymore? Just upload snippets and you will automatically create a video out of it for different viewers. Oh god, I don't like that. But yeah, we'll be at Zamorak soon, don't worry. Had a little bit of prep to do first, but it won't be like an extreme amount. Should I throw normal prayers over the head of the character? You could. When you gonna hit 120 thumbnailing? Not anytime soon. I'm not there yet. What's the plan for today once you get the drop? Honestly, I am friggin' exhausted. So I would celebrate, I would make my bulg, and then I would end stream and take a nap. Yeah, I also think so on my main account, I'm going to try to pre-train to 110 mining and smithing so that I can access everything on release day. But I think on my iron, I think I'm going to start at level 99 both. So before that update will be 99 mining and 99 smithing. But yeah, no, it's really cool because, like, not that my thumbnails are amazing now. They're a lot better than they were. That's kind of all you're really looking at. But man, when I started making videos, and even like a year ago, everyone on the team was like Kochi and I, when Coach and I were editing, we were both absolutely brutal at thumbnails. And even with Nathan was better than I was, but we were still like, we'd spend a lot of time struggling to figure out thumbnails. Probably bone runes. So yeah, just the fact that I'm now making my own thumbnails and I'm able to make something that looks decent that's a big step. Do I have a total Zami loot tab? I don't, but we price checked 2 streams ago and it was over 7 bill. The end of 2 streams ago's VOD. We had made 7 billion coins at Zamorak without a bow. Woohoo! Is mine go to 120? Just to 110. Well, the Earthen Song is done on my iron already. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it on this account, and I'm gonna have to do it on the other account too. Thank you so much for the sub, Shooty. That's very, very kind. And Leafshin as well. Thank you so much, both of you. That's very kind. And Beefowler. Wait, did I miss every sub today? Bro, I may be the worst streamer in the universe. What is wrong with me, dude? Oh, it's on the tier 100. I think it's gonna make sense, even though it doesn't right now. Got a second Earthen Song in the tool belt. Wonder if they'll let me take it out to upgrade it. I don't know. That's a pretty tall order. Chat, I'm out of impure essence completely. Wait, let me check my ritual output spot. I think it's doomed. I think she's doomed. Hi, Critcho, what's good? How are you doing? I hope you're well. Oh boy. Also, I'm assuming it's correct that it's better to do rituals in right? Or sorry, in Ungale? I believe Ungale's always better. That would make sense to me. Like on an Iron Man. My understanding is it'll be the best camp weapon for non-switchy weapons, for non-switchy players. I mean, on paper, if it's just a base tier 100, it will be worse than Langs for camping by like a long shot, but it'll still be very good. Is Ungale less XP? Yeah, Ungale doesn't give you souls, but it makes the durability of your alteration glyphs and stuff last longer, so it's more efficient, I think. Is better XP. Okay, so if I don't care about XP, because I don't. Okay, cool. Okay, well, we did pretty well there. We've got runes. I've got a bit of ectoplasm. Oh, you know what I should do too? Not that I want to do this, but we need to start doing our daily buckets of slime because I have 0. And actually, wait. Let me go to Ungale. It's easier to obtain than Langs. See, that's a question. Like, I think it depends on the player. A PVM player would much rather obtain Langs by like a long shot. But, a non-PVM player, I totally agree with you. That's why, like, there is nuance to it when people say, well, this is easier to get than this. It's like, well, for some people, yes. But for me, like, it would be way faster for me to get a set of Langs than it would be to get this new thing. Sorry, isn't Robin supposed to give me ectoplasm or buckets of slime? Is that real? Wait, I have to exchange bones for buckets of slime? Wait. How does that work? Is it any bone? Like, I just grabbed 13 bones? Bring him wyvern bones. Do I have? I do have wyvern bones. Oh, noted. Wait, help. I'll try it without. Thalmon has a greater insult cloth. He does. Pretty sick. Teleport with your Mortania pants. I don't have that teleport. Bang. Okay, wait. What's the benefit of wyvern bone meal? What's it used for? That's our extreme prey bots. Oh, okay. Prayer plus. Okay, got it. Got it. Thank you. Cool. Good to know. Good way to get dexterous comps as an iron. Honestly, scavenging. Even if you're lower level, like scavenging too. Any scavenging. What do we need slime for? We need slime for. What's it called? I'm actually losing my mind. For ectoplasm. Dude, as if we're about to max the account and they're about to bring mining and smithing to 110. What am I gonna do? Hey, Danicrons, what's good? I hope you're well. Just brutal, man. Should I start an iron if my main isn't maxed yet? Sure. I don't know. I think a lot of RuneScape players like playing 2 accounts at once these days, so maybe a main and an iron. Also, I slept kind of weird 3 nights ago, and there's like a kink in my neck, and I can't get rid of it. I'm guzzling Advil. I've got a hot pack. I just cannot turn my neck to the left. It's like so... Anyway, I just want you guys to know. That's been my current ailment. I feel old. But if it goes on for another 2 days, I think I need to go see a physio. Do you know how out of shape you have to be to mess up your neck sleeping funny after running a race? Like, you'd think that I would have, like, injured my legs, but nope. Why are you doing slime? Daily buckets of slime are important for ectophile. Or ectoplasm, sorry. No paper from invention? That requires elder arrows, so it's, like, really, really inefficient, unfortunately. Otherwise, it'd be a good idea, though. I managed to injure my knee this morning just by getting out of bed. Nice. When is the mining smithing going to go live? I think it's in a few months, right? Before the Sanctum of Rebirth? Maybe? My neck hurts when I bike for too long. Fair enough. But yeah, we should be able to go to Zemi pretty soon. I'm a little concerned, like, we're not totally prepped. Like, I need to, like, off stream, I need to do a bunch of rituals, and off stream I need to do a bunch of, I do a lot of stuff off stream. Because, yeah, it won't even just be rituals either. It'll be rituals, and it will be getting pure essence as well. But that's okay. Will Dregs ever remove the XP cap or increase it? I hope not. I think there needs to be an endpoint. I think it's pretty clear that RuneScape players, some RuneScape players, not all, obviously, like, if it went endlessly, people would genuinely hurt themselves trying to gain the most XP, and it would be endless. It would never end. And I think that that is a good example of the game needing to be good to their player base and understand that a decent percentage of their players would, like, genuinely hurt themselves. That's kind of what I'm thinking about it. What do you guys think about going past 200 mil? I think it's a bad idea. Bad idea, same reason. Yeah, dude. It would just be not good. Hey, KB Cornbill. What's good? Hi, Mika. If without XP cap increase, people just make new accounts go further like Jebram. He clearly caused mental damage with that. Okay, but the question is, did agility do the mental damage to Jebram? Or, do you know what I mean? Or was the agility an outlet to keep the Jebram contained? Like, you can never know the answer. I'm back. Can you repeat? Yeah, I said I think that's a bad idea because if you did it, RuneScape players would not be capable of policing themselves and, like, stopping and taking breaks, and I think there would be a RuneScape-related death. Already have time controlling my time on the game. Don't need no XP cap. Yep. Messed up my back in the fall putting on shoes. Oh, no. It's actually a disaster. Ryan, I have 1 million channel points? Holy moly. That's pretty impressive. Should do a promo where you can swap them 1-to-1 for NFTs. I just think it'd be cool to have an even exchange of useless things. You know? I think it brings back a better economy, more competition to the high scores, which would bring back more players. I think I'd do the opposite, actually. I think most players wouldn't race to be the highest in a skill, because people race knowing there's an endpoint. Signing up for a race for the rest of your life is not something that most sane people would want to do. So I think people would actually like it less and compete less to train their skills to the XP cap. Yeah, I think it'd have the opposite effect. And I also think top players wouldn't be viewed as like, wow, this person like really grinded, won the race, and would be viewed as like, this person is sus. You have more than 1 million channel points? Congrats, Mika. You now have 1 million NFTs. Yeah, imagine racing a skill, but it never ends. I would personally hate that. I'm not saying that your idea is bad or anything. I just think myself, and it seems like a lot of people in chat as well, don't think that would be a good thing or would go over well. I think 200 mil is a lot of XP. You know, it's enough. Hey, Kyle. What's good? What's good? What's good? Also, hi, TK. Congrats on the drop you got earlier. I think I saw your name in my chat box. You got a glimmering scale? Congrats. All right, team. Real talk, though. Is today the day we finish Zamorak? Are we doing it today? But, like, for real. I think we're doomed. I don't know. I mean, I think you can have a life in be 5.8 pretty easily just by playing efficiently. Like, I don't think 5.8ers are, like, no-lifers in, like, an unhealthy or a bad way. But they play for efficiency, which is different from what I do. But like, I don't know, I think a good example. I am like over 3 bill XP on my main, and I'm getting close to 120 all. I barely play RuneScape off stream, and off stream is the only time I do skilling. Like, I don't think it's that crazy to do. But I do think, in general, it's good that the game sets a limit to the game. I think society would suffer if that were not the case. As a whole, we'd be kind of doomed. Okay, so I've got Vuln Bombs, I've got those, I've got Rocktails, I've got Super Restores. I've got everything. Do I have Divine Charges? Let's make an invent more really quick. From the energies that I got off stream. I'm literally accidentally stumbling my way to 5.8. Fair. Can we raise the kill count cap on Zammy so Ryan can finally finish the bow? Please. Put me out of my misery, Mika. I know that you know where I live because you Googled me earlier and you probably found it somehow. I am telling you right now, you have my permission to come in with the red dot site. I am not even trolling. I'm ready. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, that's really ugly. Oh, sorry. Fixed it. Okay, cool. Job gauge in, and then... Necromancy, start tracker, move you. Alright. Let's go. The real flex is 200 mil and 200 mil BXP. That just is a proof that you're bad at planning. I don't think that's a flex. That's just telling people that you couldn't plan very well. Is that a noob? It's good. Limits to be periodically increased to maintain interest, like new skills. Yeah, like going from 99 to 110 as an example. Like, I think that's reasonable, but I also think that's quite different from raising the 200 mil cap, because that's already like a purely cosmetic thing that most people don't have. If you're in a circle and everybody's bored because they're max XP cap, you're in a bubble. You're in a very, very tiny niche bubble. There are also so many great video games in this world that, like, at a certain point, if you're at the stage where you've devoted literal multiple actual years to one singular game, I don't think it's up to the game to, like, create more stuff for you to do. I think at a certain point, it might be up to you to expand your horizons slightly. Putting that out there. 5,000 people have 200 mil, 200,000, 120 all. I think it's like over 35,000 maxed. Double check. Yeah. So, on the scope of how many people play the game, a very tiny amount are 200 mil all. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. I don't think they need to start making more content for people that are 200 mil all. If you're 200 mil all, you can either do any of the other stuff in the game and play all the new releases, or, you know, I just think at a certain point, it's hard for the game to be for everybody. And I just, making content for someone that's already done all the content to that level, it's like feeding a beast. Yeah, plus, is anybody even true trimmed? Like, actually completed the game? To fix 200 mil boredom? I feel like if you have 200 mil all boredom, Iron Man time, make another account time, play old school time? Yeah. I just don't think it's a problem that someone that has spent tens of thousands of hours playing this game has run out of stuff to do in this game. That's I think the main point I'm getting at. Is like some stuff is like the game's fault or like a problem that needs to be fixed, and some stuff is not that. Wait, chat. Do I not need to, do I need the zombie for this boss?
Heed my call.
Or should I be not conjuring the zombie? What do you guys think? It's my first time trying without the zombie. Does it actually help? Yeah, no. I think it would promote a lot of really unhealthy habits, because the person winning the race as well would 100% be the person that bought the most MTX too. Yeah, we'll see how this kill goes, but maybe we go zombie-less.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
Gold Master Log is only 3 second age items out of the 15. Really? Wait, I didn't know that. Wait, that's actually a scam. Dude, I thought that cluers were good at clues. You're telling me not a single one of them has just got the drop? True Dreamers just count Gold Master Log as True Dreamer because the entire Master Log has 10 plus years of game time. That sounds like cheating to me. I think they should be forced to do it.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That graphics
Yeah.
is old.
I think in general, I just don't think that's the audience that I think they should be focusing on building the game for. Especially because, like, we'll call them super users. Your super users in general are gonna use your product pretty much irregardless of anything. So, especially making a change like that, like, probably dissuades a casual player from training a skill past 120. Because they know there's no cap, and that seems pointless to them. It's probably not worth it to do. If you could do that in such a way that it had zero impact on anybody else, then I was like, yeah, sure, why not? But I don't really think there's a way to do that. I know I've been here for ages, but I was supposed to say thanks for all the streams. Really nice watching you guys, best of luck, struggling through it, making it seem enjoyable the whole time. Very relatable, keep up the good work. Also, you're not using the new ring. I'm not using the new ring because I'm a hard crying man. What? Hello? The new ring isn't better than the ring I currently have. Wait a second. Give me fresh faces and returning members, and never give me prestige, yeah. Druin, you're pretty based. For someone with a comp cape, I'm pretty impressed. Isn't the Ungale ring better than Ring of Death? Not on a hard crying man that's trying not to die, it isn't. Rod is absolute best in slot on a hardcore. Well, kind of. Ring is bad. I mean, it's the best ring in game for certain scenarios, and it's the second best necro ring in the game. It's not that bad, but I just wanted it for the invent icon. That's the truth.
This has gone on long enough.
What? Move.
Your place, vermin. Heed my call.
Got the ring on my iron as well. It's just an epic bank icon. It really is, though. It's a sick one. No, it is an absolutely elite icon. It's great.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. This world will burn! No! Gillinor will burn!
Just donate lethal damage. I mean, that's fair. Maybe I'm just not good enough to use the Zorgoth ring.
Will never be over! Not until you lie,
I can't believe Couchy and I have the same amount of lives on our hardcores now. That's crazy. He just wanted to be like me, you know? Couchy had a PVMing incident earlier today. Unfortunate. Did I win? Dude, as if I didn't win. Is this better? Yes, in general, I would probably make the font bigger. And if you're showing the regular prayers, I would probably add a highlight to them. I don't know what program you're using. If you're using Photoshop, add a stroke and an outer glow of the same color. Can I explain my pad order? Yeah, sure. So most guides will have you do 2, 1, 4, 6, 5, 3. But you take a lot of damage because pad 1 is getting juiced really, really early, and that's the twin shot. So I'm doing that order, but I'm doing pad 1 later so that I don't need to use any supplies. How do you get a gen after Living Death? I'm just getting a gen because of my pad order. You don't actually need to A-pot or anything. Or COE or anything there. But that Living Death, I got a Relentless proc. Reese's, Kit Kat, and Butterfingers rank them. Top of the list will be Kit Kat. That's one of my 3 favorite chocolates in the world. Second would be Reese's, and then third would be Butterfingers, because I've never had a Butterfingers in my life. I genuinely don't know what that is. Unironically.
This is as far as you go.
Yeah, so generally speaking, for pad orders, you want to pick an order that works for the kill times that you want and for the supply usage that you want. So for me, this is kind of the sweet spot where I get a really safe, consistent kill at a speed that I'm happy with, and I don't need to worry about getting bodied. Kit Kat is top tier. No, it's great.
Heed my call.
Oh boy, are we AFKing OCS already? AFK OCS has been a thing since 30 minutes after launch yesterday. I was really happy to also get to make a beginner guide as well. I think that was a good move. As everybody made AFK guides that are basically just, you know, copy this repo bar. I was glad we actually got to do a mechanic breakdown. I want the Addy just to send you Butterfingers to try on stream. There's definitely meme potential there. Because I do have a pretty special relationship with butter in general.
That's your plan. The edicts.
Is it a decent learning boss? Tinky, do me a favor if you're down. Watch the OCS guide that I posted earlier today. It is probably I would say it's probably the second best learning boss in the game behind Archglacior. It's an insane learning boss. I artificially lowered my necro level to like 70, got rid of my overloads, got rid of my curses, and it was like, it was a perfect learning boss. Yeah. Do I mess with the other flavored Kit Kats? We don't get a lot of them in Canada. We don't have access to most of them, but I've tried the mint one. It was good. I don't know. I'm not a big chocolate guy anyway, so I feel like I don't have enough chocolate in general to like need to deviate from the core gameplay to get into the DLC, you know? I'm happy with the core game. If I ever get into a chocolate arc, then I'd probably definitely need the side quest ones, but per se like the strawberry ones, I've never had a strawberry Kit Kat. Do I still have the AFK bar set up? Yes, AFK bar is a command in chat. I'm sure people have come up with better ones, though. It's just the bar that I came up with yesterday to use. Matcha green tea Kit Kat. I think I've had that before, too. I do like that a lot, actually. But I'm also a tea person.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods.
Also, I feel like we don't need the zombie for this boss. They teach you how they came up with the name Canada. That definitely sounds like something I would have learned in history class at some point. I know a good chunk about Canada's history, but I don't think I know the nomenclature. As soon as you say it, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, of course. What GPU am I running? I have a 2070. I'm looking to upgrade it though. People keep telling me now is a bad time to upgrade a GPU though. But I wanna upgrade my GPU. 1,000,000%. I'm also getting married in less than a month now. Less than 4 weeks. So I feel like, you know, that's the large expense. That kind of hurt. But yeah, I've got a 2070 right now. I was gonna try to get a 4060 or a 4070. Because I'd love to be able to play an Ultra. Also, I think I'm gonna rehire the zombie. I'm noticing I'm having trouble killing the witch quickly. Don't buy one now. Put it on the wedding registry. We actually don't have a wedding registry. We're having a very small family wedding, and I was just really, really thankful that, like, everyone was going to be making such an effort just to come. So, I asked on the invite, I said that we have no expectation of gifts, because, I don't know, I just didn't want people to stress about it. And I think weddings a lot of the time come with a lot of obligations. For, oh, you're invited to the wedding, and also you're invited to buy me a really expensive gift, and I just like feel like that's kind of stupid. So. Yeah. Don't think that's gonna end up on the wedding registry. It's not stupid in general, but it's stupid for us. Like, the thing I value more than anything is just the fact that we're getting married and people are traveling to be there, and Anna's family is coming up from the States, and my mom, who is, like, terminally ill, is going to be able to be there and is in decent condition. And, like, you know, the gift thing, I just didn't want anybody to worry about it at all. I don't care nearly as much about that as anything else. As cool as it would be to get, like, some sick wedding gifts or whatever, it's just, like, that's not even the 20th most important thing for me. And Anna's great because you know, I kind of said that that's kind of what I was feeling like doing, and she was like, all right, let's do that then. Done. Did I win? Nope. We go again. Also, I'm hiring the zombie again. Do I have a good photographer? Yes. Have a photographer that I know from my mom's wedding, who is very good. Hey, Rasslin, thank you so much for the 3 months and for the grats on marriage. Wait, so Chad isn't invited? Chad is not invited to this one. If Jam lets you enter solo boss with multiple people, it wouldn't. Say to your mother, glad you'll be able to make a good memory together. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, that was like as soon as we found out that she was, she was sick. Anna and I were both like, okay, we need to figure out if we can speed run a wedding. Hi, Omni, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. Will I live stream the wedding? No, I will not. You will see not very much of me that week. I'm not going to lie to you all. But I'm sure I'll post lots of pictures. What's going on with my mom? She... And just as a heads up, like, I don't want DMs about this or anything. Just as up, but she has a very rare and aggressive form of Parkinson's. So there's a degeneration in her brain that basically moves really, really, really quickly. So from the time that they catch it and they find out that you have it, which for my mom was a couple years ago, like, yeah, that... The doctor was like, if you ever wanted to travel at any point, do it tomorrow, kind of thing. So I do that. It's okay. Thank you guys, though. Bro, how did I get special attacks? Am I the first necromancer or not? The heck? We'll present you with many gifts during the wedding live stream. Perfect, perfect, perfect. No. The other thing about weddings, too, is there's a lot of family politics in them, too. Like, Anna, my fiance's mom, I think, definitely wanted us to do some form of gifts, so... They found a clever way of doing it, where they send out a thing to their extended family saying, Anna's getting married. If you would be able to include... I think they asked for... What is it? I think it was asked extended family for their favorite recipe, and then if they want, they can send us something that we could use to help cook it. But predominantly recipes. Which, like, I was like, okay, I would have liked it if that had been run by me first, but... At the end of the day, people are gonna do what they want. Am I on there, Alex? Yeah, I am. I've just got no juice. Hi, ITs, what's good? I'm sorry to hear that, Power Filter. I'm saying no gifts means people do what they want and still send you gifts. They're just not things you want. Yeah, I mean, that's my thing too, is like, I realized pretty quickly, like, getting married is not, even though it's our wedding, it's not actually about us. It's about a lot of family stuff too. So, to me, if someone is insisting that they want to get us a gift or give us money or whatever, like, I'm not going to be like, absolutely not, stop, not allowed. Like, why am I getting specs? I don't know what's going on. It's not like that, where it's like it's a problem. I just don't want people worrying about it or stressing about it or like... It's not nearly as important to either of us compared to just them showing up. So that's sort of the the point of it. It's not that I'm allergic to receiving gifts. Did I get any jail keys? I did. I got one yesterday. Got a venue you both like? Yeah, so we only had a few months to plan the wedding. So we're doing a civil service courthouse wedding, but then we've got an after party in the upstairs of a restaurant that I really like. That, see, because we live in different countries, I had to do a lot of this scoping out myself. And, you know, try to find something suitable. And was able to do that. So we found a really nice spot. Good food. It's kind of like a slightly dilapidated boathouse right by the canal, so it's very, very beautiful. Assuming the weather is good. So yeah, we've got a venue, we've got a photographer, we've got flowers, we've got a cake. You know, it's coming together. We've got most of the wedding stuff. We sent out invites. We're chilling. You want to give me a gift? Jail. Literal prison. Correct. What about a DJ? We do not have a DJ. Neither of us are huge Nancy people. I know there are people in our families that want to do speeches, and that's totally good, so we'll have microphones and stuff set up, but as of right now, the DJ situation is kind of in a bit of flux. If we have DJing capabilities, I am entirely down, and I would like to, but not priority one. How are my invention charges? I got a bunch off stream octagon cake. I've reformed. I'm not like the old Ryan, okay? I collected everything that we needed. Dude, why is this kill so slow? My prayer is on. My charges are good. My overload is overload. I don't know, man. Whatever. As long as my damage doesn't fall off on last phase. But yeah, like, what is this? Why am I not killing the witch correctly? Like, this is insane. The other relics. I do have the right relics.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who made low Zaros. Gillinor will burn. Chaos.
No, I swapped my relics back. Don't worry. I just did them because I was rune crafting.
Not until you lie broken.
Maybe there was like a merchant on this world 3 days ago, and that's why I'm lagging. And that's slowing down my rotation, you know? Holy crap! Hello? I'm gonna restart my client after this. I'm definitely lagging. That's a big bomb. Whew. Unlucky. Yeah, no, because my frames feel fine. My Grimoire's on, Darkness is on. Like, I'm getting some spikes, but... Yeah, no, my inputs feel a little weird today. I mean, when in doubt, restart the client, but... Yeah, not sure. Hi, Kilsa. Thank you for redeeming. Kilsa is too broke for this. Wait, Kilsa, did you watch the whole stream yesterday so you had enough points to spam it today? That seems like the kind of thing you would do. That sounds like a probable thing to have happened. All right, let's go. Grimoire on. Zammy's not going to do himself. So let's get it. Also, hi, Cupart. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't want to just blanket be like, anybody else lagging today? Because, like, I'm sure someone's going to be like, yes. But, you know, it does feel a little wonky. What you got on Ambi Necromancy? Twin Dimes. Can't seem to get past the spinner rays that eating all my food despite using tier 80 power armor, Vit bombs, incense. Post blast, poison all. Still take a lot of damage. Don't deal enough for return. What additional strats or adjustment can I make to improve my performance this phase? There's one thing we didn't include in the guide that can be really good. First off, it can just be a timing thing where you just need to learn the timing and attack the right one at the right time with bloat. You can also get behind because you attack the first spinner too much. Like, basically just bloat plus Cinderbanes plus weapon poison is enough to kill the first one. So if you do 3 or 4 abilities on it, you're going to be delayed getting to the subsequent ones that need more damage. So it's possible that it's just like literally a practice thing. But the one other thing you can do is once you're in position south of the boss, before the spinner has spawned, you can actually hit target cycle, which is a key that you can keybind in your controls. And you can attack the first spinner before it spawns. You can get 2 or 3 full attacks in before it shows up, and it'll just spawn dead if you do that. So that's one thing you could do to get yourself a head start, but absolutely not needed. Does Bones to Peaches work on Osseous? No. I saw that thumbnail, though. I thought it was kind of funny. We're out here trying stuff. Yeah, there's a RuneScape creator who made a low input Osseous guide, and their thumbnail was use Bones to Peaches on Osseous. I was like, I wonder how that's gonna do. That's too bold for me. Like, I wouldn't do that in a thumbnail because I feel like RuneScape players sometimes like aren't the best historically at like getting the joke or seeing the humor in something. So even though the first line of the video was like, Bones to Peaches does not work at Osseous, I can see someone clicking on it and then getting angry. Been attacking the first one too long? Try keybind as well. I've died like 30 times. Yeah, just keep practicing. You've absolutely got it, but definitely the right approach to make a change if it's not working. That is exactly what you should do. The curl is staring at me. Wait, like my hair? I just need a haircut. I'm not gonna lie. I just need a haircut. I don't know if I can fix it easily or not. Didn't catch your stream earlier. Thoughts on the scaling updates? I didn't either. I was at the vet with my cat. Finding out that he needs a very humble, very minor, couple $1,000 tooth cleaning dentistry situation. But it's okay because I have pet insurance, so it's only gonna cost me $700. That's more than the GPU. All right, anybody want a slightly used cat? But I did read the news posts, and my main thoughts are I'm definitely excited for 110 all. I liked the logic too, which is that at our current pace, 120 all is going to take 700 years. So I definitely like that a lot. Is Pippin a healthy weight? You know what's interesting? Yeah, so Pippin weighs 5.8 kilos and is supposed to weigh 5.5 kilos. And Pippin used to weigh 6.1 kilos. So Pippin is pretty much exactly the correct weight. Even though you guys fat shame him all the time, he's actually the right weight. Hello, my Master Simulator. Something clues it would take to get drops here. Triple luck, bad luck mitigation at OSH, and still no full drop log. Oh god. That is a lot of clues. Yeah. Getting mining, so his Primal's getting relegated to leveling armor. Kind of wish they'd use Prometheus instead and say Primal. Yeah, I will say, I kind of feel the same way about it, where I wish that you could combine the Primal with like a Trim Masterwork or something to like make something that is at least slightly usable as like best in slot augmentable melee tank gear. That I would have thought would be really cool. But I definitely understand it, right? It's hard to give everything a use in this game. We have so many different sets of gear that do different things. Hi, Nightwolf. Thank you for 3 months. I appreciate it. But, you know, I was excited. Anything you didn't like about the news today are all positive. I mean, little things. Little things. Like, I saw a lot of comments from people in the community that were a little unsure about the usefulness of this sword. But I think in general, I think people are pretty happy just with the fact that they're communicating openly and that we've got a lot of content coming out. So, like, in general, yeah, no notes from me. I also didn't watch the stream, so I wasn't there to dissect everything they said. I was not here, so. I'm sure if I'd been here, there would be some things that I would have, you know, wanted expansions on or picked apart a little more. All I did is read the news posts. And I thought the news posts were good. What aura should I use for AFK OCS? Most people are using pendants, I think. What's the Revo ++ style overall? For damage? Probably melee. Yeah, it's gotta be melee, because you can Chaos or Overpower for 50k damage at the start of every fight. Whew, I'm about to get executed. You first! How would I feel if they reworked Masterwork to make it tank gear? I don't think I'd want a rework of Masterwork to be tank gear, but I'd be open for Masterwork to be combined with the Primal. And then that becomes tank gear. Like, that I'd be open to, where you get this tank gear, but it's augmentable and it keeps the Masterwork effect? Sure. Do I think that's needed? No, definitely not. But, you know. Head from mining and smithing. We should make Primal at least augmentable, have a true Masterwork dot effect. Melee is already disadvantaged because of its range and sustain. I mean, melee does have Vamp Scrim. That is really good for sustain, but in general, I agree with you. It definitely didn't kill my hype, though. Like, I'm excited to make my own Primal sword. That's gonna be freaking sick. Like, no two ways about it. That's gonna be fire. Like, I don't even care. I don't care what it does or how good it is or any of that. Like, the meta stuff interests me less than the thematic, bringing Davenheim Wars into the overworld and making a Primal 2H sword. Don't care. But Ryan, it's not best. Don't care. But Ryan, it's just another melee. So don't care. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not even fussed about it. How come I took no melee damage? I used Devotion. Do I think it'll have Scythe range? I don't know. They seem to not really want to add Scythe rangey stuff. To me, the Primal 2H isn't really a Scythe. It's a crush weapon. You know, like, it reminds me of, like, a big two-handed greatsword that you bash someone to the head with. Like, that's not really a Scythe. Hi, Legos. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Dude, the nostalgia hits of having a Primal 2H sword. Dude. They're talking about tier mattering a lot more for the Sanctum. Yep. I did hear about that too, which, like, once again, I'm cool with. I still think they might need to change how hit chance works for a lot of reasons. Because, like, needing tier 100 actually just translates to need to Gricko once with Blackstone arrows. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think the way that it's used is actually the way that it's gonna... You know? Oh no, it's hard to hit. Just Lord of Bones before the fight. Bro, John, can you save some loot for the rest of us? Bro. You know what doing an RCJM is Necro better combat than normal mage melee range? Yes. It definitely is. If you're looking for like power level for effort, Necromancy's at the very top. But at the end game, it's not the best style. Yeah. I will say, I'm pretty impressed that they proposed a huge change of going to 110 skills. And in general, people are pretty chill about it. That I'm very excited about. I will say, that is a RuneScape community W. Because I think that is one aspect that I think... Well, I know internally they were very nervous about. And I think in general, it's gone over quite well. Which is cool. But it also shows the importance of communication. Not to like harp on that forever, but they actually had a chance to explain the rationale, the reasoning for it, which is that if we go 120 all at the current rate, it's going to be 20 years before we're at 120 all, whereas we can go to 110 all in 4 years. They communicated it really well, yeah. And to me, that shows like my guess if they did this without communicating it, people would be unhappy with it. And yeah, it really is a proof of the true value of having good comms. And having open communication channels and having, yeah, taking the time to do that. Because it's a significant amount of time. Like, I know devs have been working on those news posts for literally weeks. Like, I was part of the focus group that was kind of giving initial feedback on the 110 skills thing. And that news post was, like, we got, like, a draft copy of it. But it was, like, what, over 2 weeks ago? So, like, a lot of time and effort goes into these things. But I think it's more than worth it every time to do it and take that time and put that effort in. Of course, I comp this weekend. 110's got announced. Skill issue. Holy, what a fat L. Yeah, I also do think they're starting with mining and smithing because mining and smithing are some, like, really, really easy ones. And I'm guessing woodcutting, fletching probably does the same thing because that was on the roadmap too. Or those are, I guess those are going to be 110s as well. So 2 110s in the next 6 months. That's a freaking pace. Or sorry, 4 110s in the next 6 months. But either way, I think at a certain point they're going to run out of ones that are easy and make sense and get to really, really confusing ones. Like, how do you go to 110 summoning? Divination? I'm fortunately 120 on my main, but on my iron, oh boy. Do I have my AFK OCS bar? Exclamation point, AFK bar. Bloodier Reaver? Heller Hound. A bigger yak? Surely at level 100 you get 2 familiars at once. What about second Blood Reaver? We've had one yes, but Elliot quits the game. I wish I could see him right now. There's steam coming out of his ears. Is camping 5% best for drops? It is when you're a scaredy cat hardcore Iron Man that wants to look at his Twitch chat. But in general, at this boss, the highest enrage you could do is the best enrage for drops. Ripped Demon? Pretty cool having 2 familiars. Parker would be huge. I mean, to be fair, there is room for, like, subclassing and multi-classing familiars. I think it'd be cool. Like, I think a lot of people would use it if you could do 2 familiars, but each one at half power. You know, get a little bit of crit juice, but a little bit of letting it rip. But a little bit of Hellhound, but a little bit of... You'd actually just do a half Reaver as first and then a half Reaver as second. That's what most people would do probably, but hey. Let me dream, okay? Wait, I'm dying. Hello? Bro, brother is absolutely walloping me. Can you chill, please?
Defy me.
Help me.
You commanded the greatest armies in history.
I'll take binding codex for a mistake.
Zaros. This world
Me after I sign a contract for a company, and then I realize that they required a social media post.
you think you've won. Will never
So how binding are we talking?
die broken.
Do I have to send out a tweet? Surely it's not that binding. No, I understand the people that don't like binding contracts. I think they were fine. I think the one thing that didn't make sense is like the leveling on them, because it's like, oh, that feels kind of strange that a level 45 familiar is the meta, but I actually do think it fixed a lot with summoning, in the sense that a lot, like, summoning was literally just the Steel Titan. And now from level 45 you get the Hellhound, at level 70 you get the Reaver, at level 80 you get the whatever. Like, I actually think that was nice, but it was weird that Steel Titan's level 99, but it's worse than the Calglit's level 90. There was some weird stuff about it, but I think overall, like, what it did was fine. No contract is binding as long as you're willing to go to jail. I'll go to jail. Forget about binding contracts. People just use nihils. Yeah, like it was either nihil or titan everywhere beforehand. I think people's complaint about binding contracts is that they should have done a summoning rework with them to squeeze things a little bit. So bring the Steel Titan down to level 90 so it's still out of use. But I mean, most of the people that had issues with that were already 99 summoning anyway, so it kind of didn't really matter for them. It was just like a more intuitive gameplay loop where the higher level thing is better. Should we get using Death Warden or Dealer? Wait, for Zamorak? Or for AFK Osius? For Osius, I would use the Power Gear. Hi, Callus. How are you? Wait, we were talking about your Croesus adventure the other day. Maybe give Steel Titan a buff. Okay. And maybe this is just me being tired of it because we engage in way too much RuneScape discourse. My current stance on a lot of these things is like, it is really, really hard to make everything relevant in some way, to the point that a lot of the time it is not worth it. I think it's pretty cool that there are 5 different familiars someone could use. Adding a 6th one that might be good at one boss for one playtime, it's okay. Hi, Shavar. Thank you so much for the gift sub out to Kritia. That's very kind. Kritia, I hope you enjoy the next 30 days of never seeing an advertisement ever again. Wait, you did it to the wrong person? Oh. When it's there, you put Vorkath in a binding contract. True. Dude, I don't want Vorkath. I want Zemo to randomly 20k Finger of Death my enemies. That's what I want. I want Zemo to just randomly death skulls. Bonk. Make bronze relevant again. Alright, fine. You have to mine and smith your own bronze set and then 50% burial it. And that's going to be the new overload recipe. Congratulations. Good luck. Shavar, thank you for the gift sub. Oh, Scriv, thank you for the gift sub out to is mashed. That's very kind, Scriv. Thank you. Scriv, you're clutch. Yeah. I mean, I actually like the Hellhound familiar. I think it's a good learning familiar because it's budget friendly, and I don't personally think the Hellhound is overpowered because, generally speaking, any amount of damage reduction needs to be way more extreme to outweigh a damage buff. Like, If a Ripper Demon is a 5% DPS increase, it's something like that, right? If the Hellhound was 10% reduction, it would be completely dead content. Nobody would ever value it. But the fact that it's 20 and it stacks with Aegis, like, I actually think it's a really good combo that fits well into the game. The Blood Reaver is the problem. The Blood Reaver is and always has been the problem. Arguably, the Blood Reaver should be the best healing familiar, but it shouldn't provide you any damage, and it shouldn't proc poison, because both of those things are bugs in the first place. The problem with the Reaver is, in a lot of spots, it is infinite healing, never eat again, and also really, really, really good damage, too. Scrib, you got your first Pessoa piece. Congratulations. May you not go super, super dry on the rest of it. 20% is still insane. I don't know. I mean, the way I think about it is, Enfeeble is 10% damage reduction, lasts for 1 minute, requires 1 global cooldown to cast. No, 1 game tick to cast. And nobody casts it. Like, most players don't even think 10% is worth hitting 1 button for. So, you know. Prayers give you 60%. I think it's okay. Like, for argument's sake, I think you can make the Hellhound 15 and it would still be good. But if you made it 10, it would be dead content. What if they split the Reaver into 3 different familiars? See, that I could get behind. One that heals you like crazy. One that procs poison like crazy. It's a green Reaver. And then the red Reaver heals you because HP is red. And then what does the blue Reaver do? The blue Reaver is just a really, really good listener.
This is not evil enough. It's time you earned your place, vermin.
Do you have any plans for the weapon beta tomorrow? What time is it out tomorrow? That's what I don't understand. How this many things... There's a lot going on in a short time. If they made Hellhound 50 in the other direction, Keeper would have probably still planked the PVM content released 7 years ago. Jesus. Just witnessed a murder. Dude. Could give prayer points for it. That'll be cool. Hi, Ryan. How's it going? Hi, Kai Guy. What's good? I think the Abbey Demon Familiar is useful. There's an Abbey Demon Familiar. Will I be streaming the beta? Well, considering this is basically my first time hearing about it. What time does it come out?
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. No! Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign! You think you've won! It will never be over! Not until you lie broken!
I love the song. Yeah, this is a good tune. I'll take it. I am super laggy, by the way. It feels like I'm swimming through a traveling merchant. Abbey Demon Familiar is goated. This is a lie. Oh. Panic buy, panic buy, panic buy. Not sure the time either. But yeah, I'll definitely play it tomorrow if it's tomorrow. I need to go look at wedding bands, and I need to do some wedding stuff in the morning. So I probably won't be on right when it comes out, but late morning I can probably do it. How progressed is my old school account? You could look at my stats. It's the RS guy, like my regular main. Not very progressed though. They make workout worth it. Yes, they did. They buffed the loot. But then people started botting it, so they made the loot 5 times better, and then bots crash the price by 2x. So, you know, still more worth it than before, but you hate to see it, you know? Oh yeah, and for Zamorak, yeah. So your loot gets better at 100, at 200, at 300, at 400, and then it gets way better at 500. So there's no benefit of doing 250 over 200. Just do 200 until you can do 300. And then if you can do 400, honestly, it would be worth pushing yourself to learn 500, because 500 is way better loot than 400. There's like a spike in loot at between 99 and 100, and then between 499 and 500. And then between 999 and 1,000 gets way better. And then between 1999 and 2,000, those are like the main big loot spikes. Is it worth it doing a hardwood workout? Depends. Do you like getting hit 10Ks randomly, but also you might make money if you're lucky? Yeah, we're gonna have to do workout on this account. I'm so scared.
Heed my call.
It's wild people found an effective way to bot workout considering how hard it is. Yeah, the trick is the bots are just very sophisticated. Like, the bots literally do, like, full manual, use prayer flicking, use all of your abilities. I mean, to give you perspective for how advanced they really are. By the way, don't do this. You will get banned at some point. It's not good, but before Necromancy came out, there were bots that did efficient 2449% telos with magic, which means they were doing auto attack weaving and 4-ticking and tick perfect barricading and like everything. Mechanic skips on P4 with magic, which was way harder than it is now with Necro. It's been a thing for like years and years and years, so give you an idea. They are very sophisticated. Is there proof of these bots, or is it hearsay? There's proof of them. Is 500 better than 200? Yeah, 500 is, like, the higher in rage you can do with this boss is always the better in rage. Always. What's the proof of them? So I can't say, because generally speaking, anything related to, like, anti-cheat in any way, it isn't really good to share, because it could give bot makers an indication of things, but I will say I'm 100% certain that bots like this exist. And I have personally laid my eyes on them. And I've personally used, I mean, what I meant to say was, so you see, wait. Explain when's the right timing to reso the Flame Zamorak mechanic. Wait, the Flame Zamorak? Yeah, when the bar is about to expire, wait till the boss hits you and then reso after that. But if you have Twin Shot, then you can't reso it on red HP. So if you're red HP and Twin Shot, then you can't. So there you need to use other defensives. I personally go to them. I was genuinely the worst programmer in history. Like, of every class I took in first year engineering, programming, I was so bad. At no point did I develop an understanding of how programming worked. Yeah, basically, you're gonna get a hit as soon as the bar depletes. So, but the trick is to wait for Zamorak to hit you right before the bar is full, and then res right after that. Because you don't want to res the attack, like Zammy hitting you, you want to res the big hit. You could also Vip Pot as well. That's an idea. I think the most expert programmers know how programming works. Well, they definitely know more about it than I do. Because I was like, really like, I'll be the first to admit. Sometimes you pick something up and you're like, naturally like, hey, I can pick this up. I'm pretty good at it. Programming did not have the brain for it. They say you need a certain type of brain for it. I have an absolute math brain. Love math. Loved physics in university. Loved lineage. Was good in vectors. Was good in statics. Programming just didn't happen, dude. It is also possible, and because this was kind of stupid too, but first year programming in a lot of Canadian universities, the only language they teach you is C++ as your first programming language. So it is also possible that you could make the argument that I had a bad time with programming because they started me off on the stupidest language in the universe. And that would be reasonable too. Yeah. And I know you're supposed to do Java first. I know my brother's a computer engineer. Yeah. So maybe that's why I had trouble with it, but I did not like C++ as a first language. Oh, my rotation's late here. Oh boy. Help. We're fine. You first. Did I lose? Nope. Oh, kind of. Java first. Yeah, I know a lot of people do Java first. See, it's funny because I would like to know how to do some programming. I think it would be useful for my illustrious making illegal for my illustrious, I don't know. There's some stuff in the game that I would love to fix over a lunch break. But I can't because maybe I will learn over time though. I wouldn't be shocked. That might be HTML at CL Plus in business college. Then when you go to uni for physics, tell you to forget it and do Python instead. What's my kill count now? I'm like not even checking it too closely because my soul hurts. So we're just like, we're chilling. My aura is up. Wait, I need new HP boost. One second. Also, I'm absolutely lagging. Like, it's not so bad that I'm gonna, like, perish. Like, obviously, nothing can kill me. Even, like, the worst lag, even 10 seconds per click lag, I'd be fine. I'd be absolutely dialed in. But, I just figure it's good for you guys to know. So that if I do inevitably perish, it's like... I mean, yeah, I perished, but I was lagging. Maybe we should crack open the baby dinosaur. Maybe that's what we should do. It couldn't hurt. Oh, wait. I already have the baby dinosaur. Just kidding. Bro is not memorable. Okay, now we're talking. Yeah, Bumblebee's on my main. We got this one on the iron. Different dinosaur, different dinosaur. All right, let's go. Write that down. Ice Cloud can stomach a python. Yeah, you know when you're so hungry, you're like, man, I'm so hungry, I could eat a python. That's Ice Cloud right now. Just got my first jail key. Congrats. All right, let's go. Not story mode. We need danger mode. Love the part where my aura resets correctly. There you go. All right, let's go. Not gonna get this done if we don't get this done, obviously. Little self-explanatory, but you know what I mean. Let's get it. Ooh, Legos, congrats. Wait, you're an animal? Only one ring to my name in 160 KC. I mean, I think the drops are probably a 1 in 256, probably, so that's not insane, but still. I hope you get drops soon. I'm better than the math on the new ring. It seems good, but I'm not convinced it's better than Reavers. It's not. It's 100% not better than Reavers. No math is required. It's not even close. Unless you're using Equilibrium. So maybe it's like really good for, I was gonna say AFK Raziel, but AFK Raziel requires Ring of Dying. So I would say the best range for drops, just the blind enrage, or just the range you're comfortable with. The best range for drops is 2000. But this is the correct enrage for me, where I can actually read chat and have a good time with you guys. But I'm also still on a pretty good drop rate. The chance of a unique at this range is 1 in 30. So drops are favorable, but it's also
That's your plan. The edicts.
drop rate good, but difficulty not so high as well that I'm having to spend a ton of time just resupplying and going through a ton of food every kill. Also, fun fact about this song, if you enjoy it, exclamation point song, this is the original soundtrack for the Solak episode of the solo series. So this was an OST for an RS Guy video. The only time we've ever done it. And it is a frickin' tune. Yeah, so Solak, like Solak, it's for solo Solak. How sick is that? I'm 50 dry, you're lying. You don't know how probabilities work. Pain. It's okay. I honestly wish I didn't. I feel genuinely burdened by the knowledge. I wish I didn't know. Is the feedback survey still up? I don't know.
That
Maybe?
This old tricks
Who does Soul Solak? Me in my past life. But anyway, this is still one of the coolest things we got to do for a RuneScape video. That's some deep lore, but we're playing out of my liked song, so it comes on sometimes. Reminds me of a good episode. What are thoughts on OCS? I freaking love that boss. Not for endgame people. Boring AF for endgame people. Not like that. Do I think it's good that it's AFKable? Probably not. But for the people that the boss is actually made for, like the lower level people, oh my god, it is such a good teaching boss. The mechanics are absolutely perfect for learning. We actually, if you do Exercise OCS guide, we made a full OCS guide for someone with 70 necromancy, no overloads, no ancient curses, and the boss fight plays absolutely perfectly. Like it actually plays so friggin' well. It made me really happy. I am of the opinion that it is the second best teaching boss in the game behind Archglacior normal mode. It's that good. And it teaches people necromancy specifically too. Like, I think it should be on everybody's learning necromancy progression to go to OCS.
your place, vermin. Heed my call.
If this is my main, would I necro or range 500s? I'd melee them, actually. Melee 500s are really, really fun. Absolutely love them. If you're going for kill speeds, though, it's probably range, but... Probably range or hybrid, but... I don't know. I never really play for kill times. I kind of play for my own personal enjoyment. Mars Mania, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. RS is boring nowadays. I will say, it does kind of suck coming to the realization sometimes that it's like, it's not that the game got worse, it's just that like you're in a different phase of your life or you've grown up and it just doesn't hit the same. I am sorry you feel that way. It's always a sad slice of reality pie. Because it's like, wait, how come everyone else is still having fun, but I'm not? And it's like, wait, it's not the game, it's me. Unlucky. But I hope you find other games or other things that interest you. Still no bow. I wouldn't be here if I had a bow. I love your content. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. The year break came back last week. It's more fun now that it's been a long time. Yeah, RuneScape, I mean, it's not in an objectively bad spot. Or an objectively worse spot than previous points from a lot of standpoints. We're chilling. You know what's not chilling? I don't have enough storm shards on the boss. The bomb that's about to collide with my hardcore Iron Man's face is absolutely not chilling. Help! Wait, this is gonna hit so much. Help! Ugh. Bang! Wait! I'm doing no damage. Please! Saved it. Best pet order for 500s. I mean, it kind of depends on your kill quality and like your survivability, and if you're taking too much damage 1 through 6, move pad 1 back. If you're taking too much damage on P7, move pad 1 forward. Is basically the main thing you need to do. So do 2 4. Yeah, I'd recommend 2 4 6 1 5 3. That's what I'm doing. But you can modify it as much as you want. Just start with 2 and 4. Hi, kid on a Friday. Welcome to the sub squad. Thank you, Shavar, for the gift sub. You're a freaking legend. Can't wait for you to finish this just to have to go back on the group Iron Man. Yeah, but on the group Iron Man, I'm going to have a team of 5 people doing it. So per person, I don't need 3 bow pieces. I need 0.66 of a bow piece. That's going to be way better. But I have 5 souls. I'm using a soulbound lantern, which is the tier 95. It gives you 2 extra souls. Would originally quit 8 months to play 4. I got bored past years. Probably the first time in a decade that I didn't willingly take a break. Did go on a hiatus due to work, not by choice. Huffing that hopium. Things are looking good. Yeah, I'm like, I think cautiously optimistic is the right verbiage to use. Won't every person want a bow? Not if we do it style locked, so that each person only gets one combat style. Then we'll only have one ranger. Maybe the ranger and the melee are duo Zami to get vestments and the bow.
This is as far as you
But then the mage needs to go for the codex too. Trio Zami? I just think it's gonna be, the dopamine is gonna go crazy of having like, imagine if we have group Iron Man broadcasts so I can see everybody on the team getting drops. That's gonna hit like a bus. If you have 5 players, you can have a skiller. I'm not sure yet. I haven't really decided. Tis I, John Toronto. Hi, John. Congrats on all the drops at Osius, by the way. Your luck of the Mandem is clearly firmly fastened. Jack mentioned saying to Rebirth whatever light events. Do you think that's intended purpose for Master Sword? Yes. I think the idea is this. I want to be really careful too, because I do think there is going to be a dev blog before the mining stuff or before Sango of Rebirth that kind of explains what they're trying to do with this. I just think internally they're still trying to figure out exactly how they want to do it. So I don't want to like put any info out there that is not perfectly accurate or anything. But I think the broad concept is that the Masterwork Sword being tier 100 means it has really good base accuracy and damage stats. And if they're putting out content that's really hard to hit for whatever reason, it's a way to make that content accessible to players that don't have the most GP. Kind of like how Necromancy made a lot of bosses really accessible because you can make the tier 90 very inexpensively. It's just kind of like that, but for melee. So that is my understanding of what they're doing and why they're doing it. And I think it's good. I also think it's pretty cool that these updates seem to be like they're gonna fit together pretty well. We like that. There's a good amount of cohesion there. That the sword we get a month earlier could be good at the PVM update a month after. Has it been revealed if the Masterwork Sword is a 2H or a dual wield? I would literally make a hat out of literally anything of your choosing. Even if you wanted me to make it out of like a literal airplane and then eat it. If the Masterwork Sword is a dual wield, gotta be a 2H. Surely, right? Look how big it looked in the news post. It looked gargantuan. She's gotta be. Boy is absolutely... Oh, hi, Mod Jack. How's it going? Thank you for the awesome news post and great comms today. I missed this stream. I was in the vet with my cat, unfortunately. But I got to read the news post, and I was really, really happy with it. Also, confirming that it is, in fact, a 2H. Nah, she thick. 2H, 2 hands, 2 swords equals dual wield. Think about it. So it would be Masterwork Swords. Correct. Plus, having to make the offhand would suck. Imagine having to spend like 10 hours mining and smithing painstakingly, grinding twin Furbies to get the offhand that doesn't even impact your accuracy. I wouldn't do it. You ain't getting me. Hear me out. Oh no. All right, here we go. Dr. Octopus Arms at level 150 invention. 2 additional hand slots. Oh? Okay. Okay, I think I think maybe it needs like a little bit of iterating on, perhaps, but I think the basic idea, I think it could definitely be worked with. It's a great starting point. Uh-oh. The engine devs are crying. Yeah, but all the players are thriving. Can you imagine? We had someone in chat the other day that said they like were literally basically down to quit the game because they were so sad that RuneScape isn't going to come out with a two-handed shield like old school's Bulwark. You come out with this, tell them even better. You want 4 shields? Take 4 shields. Get the Omni Spirit Shield out. I mean, to be fair, I do think a good unlock would be the Extendo arm that Telos and Virago seem to have to randomly melee me from Narnia half the time. Where I'm not even in the stratosphere of melee distance. I take a 10k melee to the face. Clearly they've got something augmented about their arms. I would like the same. Okay, maybe I'm projecting and I just want to be able to reach the top shelf, but either way, it'd be cool. I'll take an Extendo arm. All right, just to mix it up a bit, we're gonna go kill this one in Narnia that no one ever kills, and maybe that will help us get a bow piece. All right, Shirley. And stop calling me Shirley. Ready? Bang. 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 He's insane. Nothing. Do you think ducks are better than terror birds? Better at what? In hand-to-hand combat, I would take a terror bird. But if the competition is to cosplay as a duck, I would take the duck. You're gonna get a bow piece right now and then take a long nap afterwards? And then Pippin gets a new cat toy? Fair enough. Ever seen Spectre Gadget? Go-Go Gadget arms? I'm down. You know what? Let the devs cook. Mod Jack, whatever you want. You make the item or the update or the news post. I will lead the information campaign. Any bowers? Not me. I've had 7 Chaos Roars that are more rare than the bow pieces and 2 bow pieces. Do you only use Finger Death at 6 stacks? Correct. What about a 6-handed shield? Okay, I like the idea of a 6-handed shield, but what does it do? That's the thing. And why would it require 6 hands to... Okay, but what... Okay. What if it's a 6-handed shield, but the way to hold it is with the boys? So it's one shield that you need 2 other people to hold with you. It lowers your DPM? Okay. The group Iron Man shield? Perfect. Alrighty. That's what I want. I just want an excuse to hold hands. With the shield. For the shield. Obviously, for the... Come on. For the shield. Just for the defensive prowess. Was that Mona Lisa just got skipped? It was. Not really a stream song. It is a good song, though.
Heed my call.
What about... Oh, no. I feel like Mod Jack, after, like, all of these ridiculous ones... It's gonna come through with one that, like, actually makes sense, and then we're gonna see it in the game in 3 years. And then we're all gonna know. Now that shield on vital statistics rides around on an asterisk. The what? That is a group Iron Man unlock. Just so you know who the king is. Okay, I'm not versed enough. Surely someone in chat, 400 people in here, someone in chat is going to be like, wait, yes, please do that. I'm still approving, though. Is Grim best in slot here? Full book is actually better. I just happen to not have a full book. There's also the saying of, if you bring the full book, you will be full of holes or full of damage. And I would like to not perish. Make it block QBD flame walls, and then you can go in as a team. Group Iron Man's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, I need to go back tonight and rewatch the stream VOD to see if there's anything that I missed. Group Iron Man unlocks are going to be so interesting. It's just going to be a fun game mode. I'm just interested to see what the specifics of it are going to be, because there's so many different routes you could take. So many different ways you could go. You're going to rush 100 mining and smithing? Gotta be 110, though. Gotta be all the way to 110. It is funny, too, because you're talking about, like, rushing necromancy, because most groups are going to want to rush necromancy, but to rush necromancy, you're still requiring 86 archaeology, a pretty high smithing level, a bunch of other stuff. Like, it kind of... It's not going to be quite as easy as, oh, necromancy. You need rune crafting for necromancy. You need... Yeah, you need a lot of different things. It's going to be really fun. Is Living Death worth it if you don't have the Igneous Cape? If you're not doing anything else with your adrenaline, then it is worth using Living Death. Just don't use Death Skulls. But because you get increased stacks from your Necromancy basic attack, yes, it is still worth it to use. And it's actually quite good. It's just, it's only very, very good once you get the Death Skulls effect.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power.
Thought about that too. Melee rush seems the easiest to achieve. Yeah, it depends what the goal is, right? If the goal is to, like, get to the mid game or the end game, I feel like the play is get level 70 necromancy gear and then do the rest with that. But if the goal is, like, a certain DPM threshold or whatever, melee could be really good too. I'm begging for tradable augments. Yeah, in my opinion, I think that's essential to Group Iron Man. If you can't trade augmentable gear, then you won't be able to trade any good gear in the game with the people on your team, and that seems kind of counterproductive. My hope, and I don't think there's going to be time for this, but, you know, it'd be really cool if there was, is it'd be a really good opportunity to potentially overhaul the perking system a little bit and make some improvements to it, because there are a lot of reasons why players don't use perked gear in general and have trouble getting perks or understanding perks. A lot of it's not super intuitive either, where, like, you know, certain perks are more common the lower your level is. All that stuff. So I think it'd be really cool as an excuse to, like, make some system changes to Invention that, one, allowed for Group Iron Mans to trade augmented gear, and then two, for everybody else who's just playing the regular game to get something nice out of it too. The Masterwork 6H. Wait, that's basically just a battering ram. I will say that is something I'm really excited for the Masterwork sword. Like, I think it's very important that it is big and hefty, and you swing it around, and, like, to me, it's borderline a crush weapon, the Masterwork sword. That's, like, when I think about it, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about just bonking someone with it. So, if you want to come out with one that's just 3 times larger, it's basically a battering ram. Absolutely.
The greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zamorak.
I mean, think about it this way. We've already got the 1,000-degree hot knife. Surely, a battering ram is closer to the medieval fantasy. That's the Zuck sword, by the way. This is the 1,000-degree hot knife. Dude, I don't know why. All day today, he's lagging. He is good and proper lagging. But it's going to be fine. I will not lose the hard Iron Man to a lag spike. Or a frame skip or anything. I'm too powerful. Bang. What about a power of friendship shield? Okay, but how would it work? What would it let you do? What would it needs a special attack and a passive. I'm also laggy. I'm scared for you. Yeah, I think a lot of people are. And Couchy lost a life on his hardcore today too. So I do actually think there's a lag situation. Sorry. Keyboard, did you just call me short and then teleport away? This guy. That's a crazy thing to do to someone who knows exactly where you live. Approximate to like 200 or 300 kilometers. How did I get you died? Jad. I was a double Jad on the triple Jad wave. It was a range hit that signed him. And he was praying mage until 1 tick before. And then 1 tick after he swapped to range pray after the range hit signed him and a mage hit killed him. Off, 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 off. Hand skilling items. I feel like this is the best way to come up with actual in-game additions. That's usually what I do for my ideation process is just write down every possible idea you can come up with, paying no mind to how stupid it is, and then you can fine-tune it later, but it's all about volume. Some of my best ideas have come out of that way of brainstorming. Give me the nearest go station. Wait, we could have a fight there. That would be perfect. Be very inconspicuous, too. Isn't that usually what happens at the go station? No, I'm actually just angry and jealous that you guys have an actual train system. The city of Ottawa is not clouded enough for trains.
Heed my call.
Your armor tier should be all the DG ores. Basically started as a meme suggestion. Did it really? I mean, that makes sense, because it is a bit of a wild one, but it's going to be perfect. As time passes, I'm more and more excited about it. I'm also excited to do it on this account. Because, I mean, I already have tier 92 melee on this account. Not tier 95, but it's going to feel so satisfying to complete a tier 100 on an Iron Man. Note I'm saying Iron Man because the script writers have determined that I'm going to die to something before that comes out, but it's okay.
That's your plan.
The GO train is better than the TTC. Wait, what's the TTC stand for? Like, I know there's a train definitely in a city in there, but is it the Toronto train conglomerate? Toronto Transit Commission. Oh, that was pretty close. It was okay. I figured it probably wouldn't be conglomerate, but well, you know, let me hope. Want to find out lore for why the corrupted items can now leave Daemonheim? I hope there's a lore tie-in for that. That would be very cool if there is. It's because Guthix is gone, Nadia. It's always because Guthix is gone. Actually, can we blame it on Zanuck? I would like one additional reason to feel disdain with relation to her existence, you know?
Think that this will work, don't you? That Guthix's
How does the Occultist Ring compare to Zorgoth's Ring? The Occultist Ring is better in most spots than the Zorgoth Ring, because a Necrosis stack is easier to use than a Soul. Wait, Guthix is gone? Yeah, just temporarily, obviously. In the multiverse, Guthix... Actually, honestly, I'm assuming if there are multiple universes, Guthix is probably Jover in all of them. Probably. I wish Zanuck was gone. Dude, Zanuck just keeps coming back. I've given up on getting rid of Zanuck. When I did the Bandos questline on this account, I literally bloodied my honorable Kazaj, bludgeoning Zanuck to death. And then 2 minutes later, she's back. Like, literally in the same quest.
Caution. Power meant for gods.
I was like, hello?
My call.
Hey, Luna is key. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Why does everyone hate on Zanuck? I mean, I don't think people actually hate Zanuck. I think some people are a little sus about Zanuck. But no, I make memes about disliking Zanuck just because I think it's really funny that it's literally... She's the only RuneScape character that is literally impossible to get rid of. Dies canonically multiple times and then shows up later on. Like when Zanuck showed up to be the Warforged archaeology person, my jaw hit the floor. I couldn't believe it.
It's time you learned your place.
You know when like Doctor Strange just has to fight the same enemy over and over and over again? In like the original Doctor Strange, like the first one? It's kind of like that with Zanuck. Remfrin, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Hey, Metro Boomin from across the Spider-Verse. Very nice. I didn't realize this is from Spider-Verse. But yeah, is a good one.
Defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who made low
Bang.
Zaros. No.
I will never forgive her.
Burn. Chaos.
Except for the World Guardian that never seems to die. Yeah, but...
Think you've won.
Okay, like, I'm a hardcore, obviously. I've never died, but...
Till you lie broken.
My main account in 2023 on the year in review, it said... Now, mind you, my 2023 year in review was a little borked. Like, some of the stats were just wrong, but... I believe it said that I killed 300 bosses and died 1,000 times. Not... Do you know how hard it is to not have a positive KDA in a RuneScape? Like, that is not good. Rainy Day, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Not gonna lie, I've watched Ryan do so much Zammy. I think I could do the fight well at this point. That's fair. I mean, I've been here for over a month. Like, this has been like, we're having fun and we're chilling, but like this grind has completely broken my spirit. It really has. This is a perfect example of why bosses need loot systems that prevent going 3 times or 4 times the drop rate. Because it goes from, oh, this is fun, this is cool, this is rewarding, to like, I literally just want this to end so badly. I'm hiding it well, but like, I am digging deep right now. I am into the recesses of my being. It's been like 5 weeks, man. I've been repeating the same 6-minute boss fight for 5 weeks. I have 7 Chaos Roars and 9 Codices of Lost Knowledge. Imagine how it's gonna feel when you do get it, though. It's not gonna feel good. I'm just gonna feel like, holy crap, I can leave. Mentally, do you think today's the day? I'm not gonna lie. Zamorak has broken my spirit. I think I'm gonna get the bow piece one day. It's not even gonna register in my brain. I'm gonna go live the next day and I'm gonna go back to Zamorak and just continue mindlessly killing Zammy. Because this is all I know at this point. This really is all my life is at this point.
This is as far as you go.
At this point, I make thumbnails. I do wedding planning, and I do Zamorak. Those are the three facets of my life right now. Now we got this. Dig deep, get her done.
Heed my call.
Right out here, single-handedly boosting the Zammy engagement metrics. I don't think it counts. Like, I'm assuming, I mean, you'd have to learn more about how they do their in-house analytics, but I'm assuming it still only counts as 1. It probably just counts as 1. I hope the in-game analytics don't show, oh, this person must really love Zamorak. This kind of player needs more bosses like this. Can you imagine? Right after the roadmap, it's Zamorak 2 with the same drop system. They cite it's like, yeah, the people that did Zammy, like, they really did a lot of it. It's like, yeah, it's because they wanted the log. They did it because they wanted to not have to do it. That'd be funny. Hit an augmenter before the next kill. You're about to get the piece, and then you'll get it. Oh, like I'll have the augmenter ready for it. Okay, okay, okay. If RuneScape had an algorithm like TikTok, it would just be Zammy content. I mean, if you look at my actual TikTok, the only TikToks I've made recently are Zammy related. I think I have a 75% rate of Zamorak related content because that's all we're doing in game. But yeah, how was the Indian wedding? I hope it was awesome. For my own wedding, I will not be having an Indian wedding. We are doing a technically like an agnostic wedding, I guess. I'm not a very religious person, and my fiance and her family are Catholic, but they be not terribly accepting of non-Catholic people, and I am not interested in converting to a religion. So, yeah. Welcome to the religion-free wedding. It's kind of how that works. It's a good song though. No, I will say this though. Like, I'm actually enjoying hanging out with you guys and chatting. Like, I'm not actually miserable at Zammy because, you know, the company's been fun, the memes have been good, we're chilling. But I'm definitely ready. Catholic weddings are longer years Zammy, Ryan. Well, considering the Rex, like, yeah, I kind of believe you. Hi, Proton Kids, what's good? No, so, like, to me, let's go with something, like, it was something about, like, obviously, I want the family to be happy. I want, you know, you try to be as accommodating as possible. So, we did look, and, like, I did actually put effort in to see if there's a way to get our marriage blessed by a priest or something like that, because they did ask if there's any way to have a Catholic component to the wedding. But because I am not Catholic, there's nothing. So, you know, I tried. I did everything within reason. The only way for it to work was for me to convert to a religion, and I'm absolutely not doing that under any circumstance. So, bit of an impasse there. But I think it's important that the effort was there, you know? We tried. Now, if someone in Twitch chat could bless me for a bow piece, now that I would be... Grew up a Catholic? No way I was having a Catholic wedding. Yeah, it's interesting that there are a lot of Catholic people in my family as well, and it's definitely, and I do think it is getting better over time, but it is very much a either you're in or you're out kind of situation. You are blessed. Thank you. I'll give you the blessing of the Toronto mans. Bro, do I need a Kevlar vest for it? Don't do that. No, thank you, John. You can keep it. Absolutely not. Blessed by the Toronto mandem. Thank you for the RNG team. I just got ordained to officiate my sister's wedding. That's super cool. So we're doing a civil service, so literally City Hall. But that is really, really cool. My dad got married a couple years ago, about 3 years ago, and had his uncle bless it because his uncle is inefficient or got registered to be inefficient, and that's really cool to do. Yeah, there are a lot of things that I would have wanted to do if we'd had more time, but we had 11 weeks to plan the entire wedding, so you know. Can we get a bless up sound? If it's DJ Khaled, yeah, we can. Absolutely. I freaking love DJ Khaled. Like, I think he's like very, like, it's like for like very stupid reasons. Like, just good, you know? You know, that's very frowned upon for non-Catholics to accept communion if they're not confirmed. Yeah, I did know that. Yeah, so whenever I go to mass with my fiance or her, it's never her. Like, she's not practicing Catholic, but her family is. So like, I'll go to Easter mass with them and all that stuff. Like, it's all good. But yeah, no, I would definitely not take communion. Yeah, that feels a little reserved. I cannot kill Osius consistently. Have I got a guide for you? Exclamation point, Osius guide. Does require being able to spell Osius though, so good luck. At least I've accumulated 300,000 blood runes throughout this grind. I wish someone had told me that. Yeah, that's honestly on the people you were there with. If the people you were there with didn't tell you, that's on them. I will never have to runecraft ever again. I can't wait for Ryan to get bullied for being short. Wait, when? Wait, why am I getting bullied for being short?
This is as far as you go.
I'm confused. Yeah, I will also say I have no issue with religion. It obviously, I think you'd probably know by this point if I did. It's just not something that I personally grew up on or felt I personally was drawn to or needed.
Heed my call.
I have no idea what any of the rules are. Yeah, that's on the people that brought you. I feel like, I mean, this applies to anything, because, like, I've done Catholic stuff. I've done a lot of, like, my Indian grandparents are very religious as well. And are very Sikh. So, like, you know, I've been to Sikh temples and stuff like that. Like, if the people you're with don't tell you the rules, they're just being bad friends. Yeah, you guys hopefully don't feel too bad. They were very strict when I was growing up. You know what's funny with that? My fiance, she could tell the stories better than me, but I believe she was put in like etiquette classes, like Catholic like etiquette classes when she was younger. And if you knew anything about her, that is like the opposite of the kind of person she is. Like she's a burn nurse and a karate instructor and a 3rd degree black belt, and she's like a badass, and she does not she does not follow the rules at all. She is many things, but like regal and elegant is like not at the top of the list of how I would describe her to anybody. Which is why we work very well together, because she's a lot of fun. But I just can't even imagine her doing that. Do you believe that I told you my parents raised me Catholic? I mean, it's hard to tell. Modified Maple Story copy paste to incoming. If I died as Zamorak, the Lord of Chaos, while reading copy pasta from Maple Story that is copied to include Jagex in it, I want you to know I'm gonna mold a bit. All right, let's go. I'm ready.
That Gathix's old tricks will stop you. Heed my call.
Jags Overlords, please allow me to post in this channel after the hour of the bosses today. It has been months since I've had the opportunity to receive cherish drop from one of your meticulous after bosses. Please give me a unique, for I ever made a dedicated servant, diligently logging in each day to fulfill my dailies. Even though to drop, his loyalty remains unwavering. Thank you. Wait, that was a blessing. Thank you, Callus. When you have a bulk, what's next? Honestly, I'm gonna go outside and I'm just gonna frolic for a hot minute. I'm gonna run around my backyard like a dog with the zoobies for like a good 2-3 minutes. And then once we're back in the house, I'll figure out the next thing. But yeah, no, definitely frolic first, plot later.
We should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call!
But you know, the actual plan after this is it's going to be Angel of Death for a Appraisal Codex. And then it's going to be a mix of Vorkath and Elite Dungeon 1, both because, you know, we've got some extra lives on this account. Need to burn those. If we don't burn them from a random, non-telegraphed 10k from Zamorak, we will most certainly die by the blade at ED1. And then, yeah, we'll have best assault range. Bow this kill. If there isn't one, ban the next person who types after me. Unlucky. Man Red. That is unfortunate. You've been chosen as sacrifice. Dude, that actually sucks. Like, because he was just like making like a comment about my hair too. Like a relatively complimentary comment about my hair. And now you're gonna get banned? Because you know I'm not gonna go drop this kill. Like, everybody knows I'm not gonna go drop this kill. That's kind of the whole point. Sorry in advance. Alright, if anyone wants to sacrifice themselves, though, you can volunteer as tribute. Consider going back to Crosis for rerolls. Yeah, I said this before. I've kind of retired from Crosis. I think it's one of those things. It's kind of like the 25 Zambi dungeon runs where, like, the second Zambi came out, I knew that at some point it was going to get reduced. So I didn't grind the 25 runs on this account. I just did, like, a couple and I waited. I played the waiting game. I think Crosis's drop table is in the same boat where as they pivot more towards being the game that is considerate of the player's time, and they start, whenever they start looking at bosses that have very robust drop tables, Crosis is the first boss that would get changed. So, and like, yeah, it is a cope. Like, obviously, it could be a very long time before it happens, but I just feel like at some point, Crosis is going to be a boss that I will actually be able to enjoy, and it's not right now.
You think you've won?
Also, has to be said, that was a tune. Holy moly. The true meta, wait for it to make things easier. I mean, not really. It's just like, in general, I'm not enjoying Crosis right now. I'm not doing Crosis while I strongly dislike it. I like to play the game for fun. He says on week 5 of the same boss. But yeah, no, Crosis was like, it's also group content too, and I don't like doing group content on stream as much either. So I put a lot of pressure on myself to perform and not lose any game ticks or anything, and it just, yeah. Bang. Unlucky. All right, mods. You guys can ban, honestly, whoever you want. I don't care anymore. Okay, don't actually, though. Definitely don't ban anyone, but I also will not look for the next, like, 5-10 minutes. I'll take that. And gone. Good night, sweet prince. Welcome to Bandland. I don't know why I've got shatter stacks on enemy, but my shatter ability won't be usable. You have shatter stacks on the enemy, but you can't shatter. It's a threshold ability. Are you under 50% adrenaline? That's the only thing I can think of.
This is as far as you go.
We'll get him next time. We will get him next time. Only one who's me with rage. Do I need Fear of this wall? Or can I do COE Zerker's Fury? That's a good question. I will say, I don't really use Berserker's Fury, like, at all. I barely use it. I think you need to be at a pretty high level of proficiency to benefit from it. Because then you actually need to, like, juice your HP and keep your life points low. So if it were me and I were ranging, I would do Fury of the Small. Heightened Senses actually is better for ranging at Zamorak. Because then every pad gets you to 110% adren. And then for your third one, you would do either Death Ward, Persistent Rage, Font of Life, whatever you want there. I came back after a 2-year break. Sorry guys, I'm such a noob. Oh, don't worry about it. No, you're all good. Yeah, it's a classic threshold ability. But yeah, so it requires 50%. But no, you're good. Never need to apologize for not knowing something. There are 20 plus years of random stuff to know related to this game. Yeah, you are absolutely good. Don't worry. Back after your break. Learn after dying P7's area. A bunch that shatter indeed required 50% adrenaline. You're not alone. Yeah, I'm sure lots of people have done it. Usually if someone has a question in chat, there are at least 5 other people in chat that are just a little more on the shy side to ask the question. That's why I'd really love a RuneScape Twitch plugin that gave you guys access to, like, you guys could see my bank and my achievements and my kill times and my collection logs and stuff, because I think for a lot of people, like, you guys are great about just asking questions if you have a question. But I know for every person that asks a question, there are probably a few people in chat that just don't want to have that interaction, and they're not here to actually, you know, they're here to be a silent observer / lurker. And I think for those people, it'd be cool if they could source the own answers to some of their questions. But yeah, no, I'm always happy to answer questions. I do not mind. Whether it's like related to me or my accounts or myself or related to the game. Titan huge? It's not that huge. Oh, if you're an iron, yeah, don't bother. If you're an iron, do not bother swapping relics. Because, yeah, relic system, not worth it. It's just nice because if you get 110 adren from a pad at Zami, it means you can dark bow twice. Whereas on COE, you can't dark bow twice because it takes 54 and a half adren. So it's exactly 109. I have a question for you then. How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real? It reminds me of, I don't know if you saw the thing where people were like bringing a camera close to a mirror and they were able to see themselves on both sides of the mirror. And they were like confused because they just didn't understand how optics worked at all. And we're like, but how does the mirror see this? And it's like, it's not the mirror, it's the camera that you pointed at it at that angle. All right, chat, here's what I need. I need one of you to answer Mod Jack's question. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to read it and act like I came up with it. You can't debo twice in 10. Wait, can you not? Wait, you can't. Wait, then why is Heightened Senses better? Wait, is it that you can debo twice if you get 1 crit, maybe? Whereas on COE, you need 2 crits? I'm gonna pretend that's what it is. It's something like that, where if you're in a crit buff, you can usually debo twice. And you get spillover regen, obviously. Yeah. Basically, that's you. Okay, cool. Okay. You could debo ability debo, which you can't do with Siri. Okay. Just did a 6-minute test with the Occultist Ring, 212 stacks and 25 procs, so it's 10% as accurate. Good. Yeah, 10% is a good chunk of Necrosis stacks. Like, it's actually a decent ring. I wish I had it. Streamer learns 110/2 is greater than 58.5. I thought it was 54.5. I just forgot how much I dreamed the debo spec took. It's kind of a skill issue. There we go. All right. Surely, like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, the odds we get a drop here, like the drop that we need, not good. I'm kind of beaten down, but the odds we get green sparkles of some kind, I like those odds. How's Zami, by the way? I'm actually having fun today. I'm glad Osius came out yesterday so we could do like a long stream doing something that wasn't Zami. I think that actually helped a lot. I'm chilling. I'm just worried about running out of supplies. I'd like to get this done before I run out completely, but it's all good. That's the other thing about going really, really dry on something is you also just have to spend, as an iron, even more time gathering supplies too. And I'm running low on like everything. Ooh, my life points appear to be a little low. Bang. You first. Didn't know you were alive. Oh, welcome. Hey, Alfie, how are you doing? We're sparkleless again. And now we have to wait 4 whole minutes before the next hour. All right, great. We'll spend 4 minutes being Vuln Bombs. No question. All questions have to be preceded by the I have a question emote or a 20 USD donation. Sorry, I'm too... You're too... What? Sorry, I'm too daddy to figure out how to do this or whether you're actually joking about the emote. Guys! Cupard, Ice Cloud, both of you. No, you do not have to use the emote. To ask a question. So when I'm doing like Zamorak pushing and we're over 32,000 in rage. So it's very much like full focus. I can't read the chat at all. So what one of our fantastic mods did is they trained an AI chatbot to understand and be able to answer RuneScape questions, usually in a way that is kind of humorous. And the trigger for the bot is I have a question. So when I'm doing something where I can't read chat, people just have fun asking RuneScape questions to the bot via the I have a question. But yeah, so if you have... Actually, yeah. So there's a plugin called 7TV, and it changes what a bunch of different things look like. So like with 7TV, and it's basically a Chrome extension. It basically adds like hundreds of emotes to the channel. Like, I have a question, or, there are a lot of them. Or caught, or, there are lots of them. That explains why I can't see them. Yeah, exactly. All right, chat, just as a showcase, what are your favorite 7TV modes? We can do a showcase. I like first time catter, because it's my cat. Who asked? Yep, that's a good one. There's also one that plays the entire Super Mario movie. That one's Omid. First time old school player. Why do we have an emote of someone brushing a pig? I don't know. Meowdy, that's a good one. What is this? Cat sitting very comfortable around a campfire whilst his friends sings songs and toasting marshmallows. There's a cat doing laundry. There's someone eating bees. That's a very okay, this is my entire 44-minute long Telos guide as well. But yeah, anyway, That's what 7TV is for. It's basically, instead of paid emotes that people have to like pay for to be able to use, it's just global emotes that anybody could use. And you can choose to add them channel by channel. Okay, no, I said we can't use the entire Mario movie one. If Disney catches on, I'm gonna get banned. But yeah, if you ever see someone type like a weird or lengthy phrase with no spaces, it's probably an emote. But yeah, anyway. Also, Maffy, if you check out the OCS guide, let me know what you think about it. I actually was gonna show this on stream just because we've completely done an overhaul to the way that we're making guides, where we kind of want to teach people PVM fundamentals, and we want to dumb it down a lot more than we normally would. So I hate doing this in the middle of like an absolute banger, but. Hello and welcome to this video where we're going to be going over exactly how to get simple, easy OCS kills for complete beginners. The minimum requirements for this video are 70 necromancy, 70 prayer, 70 defense, and 70 summoning. Completion of the Haunted Mind quest for the Salve Amulet E is also recommended, but outside of that, everything else is optional. This method uses Revolution with a few manual inputs. We're going to be going through the gear and inventory setup, and then after that, we'll get into the boss fight and I'll show you the best way to deal with every single mechanic. So with that said, let's get into it. That's so sick. For the gear, I'm wearing a full set. That was all pup, by the way. But so what I wanted to show is this part of tier 70 Death Dealer, which is the hood, the top, the gloves, the robe bottom, and the boots. As for weapons, I'm also using an augmented tier 70
I'll speed it up a
guard
little bit,
and an
just because you guys get the
skull
point.
range.
But
In my pocket slot, I'm using a scripture of Wen because the pages are relatively inexpensive and so is the book. But alternatively, if you wanted to use a jazz scripture or a full scripture, both of those would work as well. In my quiver slot, I've got the Death Warden Nexus. So a piece of feedback we got is to include the names
basically
of
a necromancer.
everything that we're showing as well. So whenever we talk about something, we're actually listing the name of it as well.
That I'm going to be using throughout the fight.
All
In
the
my ring
runes.
slot, I'm wearing the Occultist ring, which is a drop from Osius. But if you don't have one, feel free to go with a Ring of Death, a Silent Surgeon's ring, Reaver ring, or Zorgoth's Soul ring. All of those are going to be good options. In my amulet slot, I've got a Salve Amulet E equipped for plus 20% damage and accuracy.
Do the same. Yeah, we do
In
the
this
same
video,
for
I decided to use the
auras.
Aegis Aura for 10% damage. I have an invent full of green blubber jellyfish. These regularly heal 500 life points, but if you also bring the expensive spices necklace from the Let Them Eat Pie quest, every single bite of blubber jellyfish you take is actually going to heal an additional 50. So you're instead of getting 500 per bite, you're actually going to get 550 every single time. Jellyfish is a preferred food to bring here because you can consume jellyfish without your adrenaline bar decreasing. This makes it one of the best foods in the game. Outside of that, I've also got a stack of vulnerability bombs. These can be applied to your target every 1 minute and will give you an additional
So
10.
basically, we're basically just making things significantly more dumbed down in every possible way. We're including names of things, we're showing prayers, we're showing curses, we're showing, yeah, names of things, especially for the Revo bar. Actually, I wanted to show this part too.
Method. The one other thing we need to go over before we get into the boss fight is our Revolution bar.
Because like, as always, like this is all based on your guys' feedback. We've started making guides like this. Like this is all from your guys' suggestions.
Things off, I've got Conjure Vengeful Ghost in my first slot. You want the ghost to be alive at all times as it will provide you a damage buff and it will also heal you passively throughout the fight. In my second slot, I've got Conjure Skeleton Warrior because you constantly want to have a skeleton fighting by your side. After that, I've got my two basic stack builders, which are Touch of Death as well as Soul Sap. These are both going to run throughout the entire fight, making sure that you have the stacks required to use powerful abilities. Whenever Touch of Death gives you 6 or more Necrosis stacks, you can use Finger of Death for a large hit. And the same goes with Soul Sap. As soon as you have 3 souls, you can use Volley of Souls at any point throughout this fight. I've also added my Death Guard special attack, which is called Death Grasp, to my action bar. This can be manually fired at any point, but it's better used when you have a lower amount of Necrosis stacks, like 0, 2, or 4. Outside of that, there are 4 other important abilities on my screen that I'm going to be firing manually to deal with mechanics. The first is Escape, which is going to move my character back by 7 tiles. The second is Resonance, which is going to turn the next hit that would have...
Yeah. So anyway, I kind of want to showcase this. So we're going to start doing this, I think, in every guide, if you guys think it's valuable. But yeah, especially for beginner guides. Like, that's something that I think a lot of people made AFK guides. And a lot of people made, like, oh, do this Revo bar, then the boss is going to die kind of stuff. But, yeah, I know most of you guys aren't going to watch a low-level beginner OCS guide for someone with 70 necromancy. But I did kind of want to show you what we've been cooking up because we might make a guide in the future that's something that you want to see. And it's good to get feedback from you guys on if you think it's valuable. Like, think about, like, would that help it if you sent it to a friend that didn't know what they were doing with regard to PVM? Zami 500%? That is the next guide we're making, is Zami 500%. But yeah, I also wanted to give a huge shout out to Pup as well, because Pup has been editing the last 2 guides that we made as his first projects editing for me. We brought him on to be a second editor at the RS Guy Productions. He's done a really good job. That was me knocking a water bottle over, but I don't think. Okay, I spilled a small amount of water, but like an amount that we're not gonna perish about. So I think we're okay. That'd just be a bad way to lose the account, you know? 1 second. If they don't know what they're doing regarding PVM, they wouldn't be my friend. Okay, well, then you're just an elitist. Okay, one moment. Sorry, just in the grand scheme of like really bad ways to lose the hardcore, I think one of them would be spilled beverage on top of all of his USBs. So we're just gonna. Keyboard is good. Good. Okay. I think we are now. Yeah, it was only like a few. It was only like a few drops, but it's directly on my USB hub. So you know. All right. All right, we're back. Wait, why is that lodestone? Did they change the Anachronia lodestone? Has it always been green? Or are my textures broken? Visual bug? Ah, whatever. We're fine. Make a guide title, don't be a noob, explain how the game actually works, so we can spam it on every... Dude, actually, Kochi has... I'll show you guys this. Kochi has something called, It's called Get Good, I believe. Hold. One word. Okay, so what it is... It's a compressed version of all 250 pages of the PVM encyclopedia. And it's compressed to the file size where you can send it around on Discord, and it's called getgood.txt. And then you click on it, and it's just the entire PVME. So, already exists. Alright. Let me get HP boost, and then we're good. Getting a bunch of noob-friendly guides out in time for GIM would be awesome. Yeah, so what we're going to be doing is we're definitely going to be making a guide for Croesus. Are there any other bosses or things that you think would be really good in time for GIM? To us, Croesus was the only one where it's like, you have to make a guide to Croesus. World Wakes Quest? Okay, no. Banned? Absolutely banned. AOD Solo Solak. Ah, yes. Early game AOD and Solo Solak. Correct. Quest tip guide? I mean, honestly, a quest order guide would probably go hard. Didn't hear early game. Yeah, it's the stuff that people would want to rush on a group Iron Man. I think, if the timing of that update is good, it'll come out at a point where a lot of old school people are going to come over and try it out, so. Normal mode carrot pack. Yeah, maybe. I think the method would be just take a lot of my existing low tier guides and then like repackage them to, if they work for Iron Man and for low level Iron Man, just repackage them to accommodate that. Your husband's going through all the quests in order of lore and loving it? Really? I mean, I just feel like people, in general, people rushing GIM, some people are going to want to do it in lore order. Other people are going to want to do it in efficiency order. Hey Morokai, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Guides with 2015 graphics. Dude, I used to make all my guides in PowerPoint, and it shows. I would like literally make PowerPoint slides like it was a school project. All right, let's go. Remember watching our old reaction guide? That's a funny video because the thumbnail is unreal and then the whole rest of the video looks terrible. But it's still an effective video. Like, I'd much rather something be good than look good. I think there's so much stuff that, like, has no actual substance to it, but just looks nice in the world in general, especially in the content space, where instead of focusing on the actual contents of it, people focus on what it looks like or how pristine it is. I would much rather get out like a quick and dirty guide that has all the info and doesn't look great. You watched my Seiryu PowerPoint the other day? Nice. Well, they do a small team AOD Solak raids. Yeah. Dude, a group Iron Man Beastmaster guide where it's like 5 people with mystic staves with tier 60 necromancy gear trying to get a BM kill would be so fun. That's probably what I'll make after. Because we'll likely be one of the first teams to get there, and then I can make the method after that. But yeah, small team Beastmaster is really fun. It's genuinely unreal. Also, if you guys can remind me to grab a new Calg after this kill, that'd be awesome. Also, I'm sorry, Mod Jack, for ruining your Twitch experience. The best part about it, though, is it's not just here. It's actually going to ruin your experience everywhere. Pretty cool, right?
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Ravix's old tricks will stop my call.
Did I decide my GM team? No, I'm waiting for more info. I think, yeah, more info needed. Because, like, it's good to know exactly how the mode works before I decide what my plan is for it. I also do want to prepare you guys for this in advance. There's a very real chance that, like, I will not be able to grind it for 12 hours a day. There's a very good chance I'll be working a job at the same time. And if I have the ability to take time off, I will literally take holiday to play JM release, but I might not be able to. So it's possible, like, if I'm working a regular week that week, then what I'd be doing is, I'd be playing JM and streaming it probably 8 hours a day. Yeah, like, either way, I'll be grinding it. There's no version of it where I'm not grinding JM, but just so you guys know, if you're expecting no-lifing, it might not be no-lifing. They released any info yet excluding roadmap stuff? No, not yet. I think they're kind of focusing on the stuff that's coming soon, which makes sense. So we're hearing about the newer stuff, and then once they're done talking about the Sanctum and all that, then I think we'll get some JM stuff. I want RuneFest news as well. I really hope RuneFest can happen. It sucks, too, that what happened, because it's, like, literally nobody's fault either. Like, it's not even like someone was negligent or someone didn't do their homework. Like, just a bad situation. GIM is group Iron Man mode. Bro, what song is this? Okay. What happened to RuneFest? There was a situation where it was tethered to Insomnia, and Insomnia looks like it's not going to happen this year because the people that bought the whole kind of convention and stuff effectively fired all of their employees. So RuneFest isn't going to be able to go forward as it was supposed to. So they're doing a lot of scrambling and figuring out what the best option is, and yeah, I'm sure there will be official comms as soon as they know what's happening. But, yeah, it's just too bad because it would have been a perfect time for a RuneFest. Also, it has to be said, this is a tune. But yeah, if RuneFest is on, Anna and I will both be there. So long as RuneFest is on. And the last thing we heard is that RuneFest is still on. I'll help out if I can. I can check people's tickets at the door. Yeah, I said that too. Like, I know so many people in the industry that also live in the area. I also know a lot of the people that were laid off from Insomnia that would have been working Insomnia that would be available to work RuneFest. Specifically for things like hosting and for casting and stuff like that, like depending on what's needed. I know a lot of the people that could be scooped up. Was I able to get my fiance a ticket? Yes, I was able to get her a ticket, fortunately. Refresh my calc, thank you. Good advice. And we go again. Yeah, this is before the whole situation, obviously, with the whole event being kind of cast into shadow, but... Oh, I never claimed my loot. So, you know, I've done too much Savvy, man. I'm not even claiming my loot anymore. I've made 8 billion coins in the last 5 weeks on an Iron Man account. You've done 8 quests in 2 days? Wait, you're an animal. Wait, nobody does it like that. That's very impressive. Did I get the occultist ring? I didn't on this account, but we're back at Zammy. Yeah, Pup's the doorman. DPS gem at the door. He's there to filter bad DPSers and, quote, brokies. So it's, what's your favorite die? And if anyone answers anything that isn't blood or third age, barred from entering. It's like a club bouncer that's trying to fix the ratios. But it's for RuneFest. Haven't heard this song in a while. Good vibes. Yeah, Spotify's doing a good job today. I'll take it. Mind you, I have had to skip like 30 different songs, but still. Yeah, we're basically in my mind right now. We just shuffled my like songs, so. I actually really like this Soul Dies. Glad I got you to entertain me while I lose my mind dungeoneering token farming. Oh, where are you token farming? Apparently there's a really good method in Elite Dungeon 4 where you kill the Hellhound over and over again. But if you go a little further into the dungeon... Sorry, I need to plug my boss because nobody kills the... Nobody does the dungeon anymore. No one's gonna know that I got to voice a mini-boss. People not knowing about the coolest moment of my life? Bit of an L, honestly. Yeah, if you go a little further into the dungeon...
Heed my call.
Oh, you are killing Cerberus Juvenile. Okay, so yeah, if you hang a left after the Cerberus Juvenile, go a little further in to the boss after that, and you turn your game sounds on, you'll hear me saying, "The hounds will feast tonight." And that's literally it. That was when I peaked. Is that a low peak? Or is that actually very cool? I don't know. It's a good question. I think it's a reasonable peak. You're a voice actor? No, that's the crazy part. I happened to be at Jagex when the awesome team that was working on the Zamorak boss fight were
Step
oh no.
my call. Meet your death.
Okay, I'm gonna do this kind of a weird way.
Feel the rage of a god.
It's fine. Nice. Yeah, when they were happened to be doing the voicing for the boss fight. And for all the mini bosses as well. It was really, really cool to get to go into the audio room. So Sponge and Ramen were doing a lot of the audio recording for the mini bosses, and they were amazing, by the way. They were like in character, like full blown, like just sending. It was so cool. But then, yeah, towards the end of the day, I think they were vocally a little tired, and they turned to Kochi and I. Were like, "Hey, do you guys want to do some?" And we were like, yes, yes, absolutely, we do." So yeah, that's the story of how Kochi and I both, Kochi, my former editor, and I both got to voice mini bosses. Who voiced Zammy himself? I believe they got a voice actor for Zammy himself.
This is no longer an mercy. Mortal should
They do a lot of the mini bosses in-house, but for the big bosses, they, I believe, almost always get a professional voice actor in to do lots and lots of lines. That's also why there are so many unused Zamorak voice lines. Like, relatively early in the production of the boss, they got the voice actor in to do all the voicing, because they want time to, like, make changes to it and plug it in and all that stuff. And while you've got a voice actor there, if you're paying them for a day, you're gonna get your money's worth and actually have them record a lot. Zammy is a pro Irish voice actor. Cool. Yeah, and of course the Ritual Keeper was Mod Black Witch, the Jailer was Mod Ramen. But yeah, and then the Surfer dude, Water Fiend boss, was Kochi. Kochi did such a good job with it too. He absolutely, he crushed it. Yeah, no, that was a really fun experience. I'd love to get to voice more stuff in RuneScape. If I get the chance to. Be a definite bucket list thing to get to do more of. I just think it's really cool. Even like the RuneScape novels, like I would love to record an audiobook at some point in my life. Just like purely because I think it would be really cool. Am I qualified to do that? Absolutely not. But would I do it for free? Absolutely. So, you know, usually if you're willing to do stuff badly but for free, you get opportunities. Funny thing is, I'm trying to say sanitation engineers, but in a serious and gruff way. Oh no. I can imagine the outtakes from something like that would be so much fun. And obviously the voice actor for Solak, a lot of people know without knowing. But the voice actor for the Solak boss is the person who voiced Geralt of Rivia in the Witcher video games. Which is pretty, that's pretty cool. What about the Animate Fred thing? Yeah, so the Animate Fred thing was an RS Guy Easter egg, but it wasn't an Easter egg because of us in any way. What happened is, around the making of Zammy, Sponge just spent a lot of time in Twitch chat. When I was consistently calling Animate Dad Animate Fred. So there's an NPC in the Zammy dungeon named Fred, and their examine dialogue is all about animating him. Yeah, that's probably my favorite Easter egg, actually. But I don't claim it or take credit for it because I had nothing to do with it. The inclusion was 100% just Mod Sponge thought it would be funny. Like, obviously I know it came from the stream, but yeah, that's a very little known one, actually. I'm surprised because I don't think I've talked about that a single time. So I'm kind of surprised you know about that one. But yeah, no, that's probably my favorite one. That's some deep cut RS Skyward. It really is. Yeah, that's a deep cut. The other one that's also not very known is the prerequisite quest for Raksha. There's a reference to 5 adventurers adventured down there before and had a really bad time or whatever and never returned. And that was a reference to the RuneScape Dungeons and Dragons Raksha promotional event. That was a 5-person D&D campaign at Raksha where 5 creators went in. So there's some really, really deep ones. How's it going? It's going absolutely terribly. How are you doing? Welcome. No, I'm doing well, Sona. How are you? That last kill was terrible, though. A RuneScape Netflix partnership. I feel like it'd be hard to do. Like, it makes more sense for a story game because you can just kind of follow the story. Like, a Last of Us is a good example. It's like, it just kind of checks, right? Doing that with a game like RuneScape is like... RuneScape has too many stories to tell, and a lot of them are really good and really important. But absolutely, you could take something like Dragon Slayer and turn that into an original probably, and it would work relatively well, but a RuneScape Netflix series sounds ungodly cringe. Yeah, this is the Iron Man with 5.8. Hello? No, I know exactly what you mean, actually. I would definitely watch it, though. Okay, Pup really saying nice damage because I missed the phase point. I don't know why my damage is not good. I don't know why. Will they eat 8 in Lumbridge? I hope not. Chronicles of the Cat Lady? See, that could check. That could work. Sliske as an Adra buddy cop romance. Oh boy. I mean, you could do it. You could definitely do it. Yeah, that's the one thing about RuneScape is like, I just don't think there's like a story where it's like, oh, this is what has to be told. Excuse me. Prayer flick. All right, he's back. He's fine. Thank you for the bless yous. Yeah, I think I'm coming down with something too. It's a combo of like not sleeping and the running the half marathon, and both of those things just kind of. But we all good. Nothing could get me to stop playing Zamorak right now. Arcane was great. Wonder if they could do an RC thing. I didn't encounter Arcane in any way, just because I've never played League either. But I did hear good things about it at the time. The story of getting a bow piece. Now, that'd be a good story. Does Darkness and the Death Warden passive stack? Yes, they do, but they don't work at certain bosses. So, as an example, against Raziel's regular attack, Darkness and Death Warden don't work. The same can be said about the Ambassador. Basically, any boss that can't splash and Darkness can't work. Which is kind of funny. You'd think, like, on one hand, the Necromancy boss should probably let you use the Necromancy stuff, but on the other hand, maybe the Necromancy boss knows how to not splash. Ice Cloud and Gupard Buddy Cop series. It would definitely turn into a romance. 100%. Where do I go to do an in-game bug report? You click on the little flag, right-click it, and then click Report Bug. Just like that. An animated Zamorak story. Like, I'm down. I actually think it would be very cool to do. But, yeah. For now, it's going to be free audiobook reading. I need to send some emails, but I need to write the publisher of the RuneScape cookbook. I need to write them back because they sent me a free copy of the book. And it's absolutely beautiful. And we're going to do so many cooking streams. So I need to write them a thank you. But that was just a reminder that, like, there's some really cool side RuneScape stuff. Like, a lot of games don't have novels that you can read about them. Zuck's journey to Zia to consult with Tassakal along the way he battles stronger and stronger opponents. You know what's wild? You know so much RuneScape lore because obviously you cultivated most of it or a lot of it. I don't even know if that's a real thing or not. And there's basically no way for me to know if that's a real thing or not, other than, like, accessing your brain for a bit. Greater Bone Shield versus Lesser. Lesser is almost always better. Because most abilities that you can use with Bone Shield are not impacted by the tier of your shield. Yeah, that's one that I'd like to see change at some point. I think Greater Bone Shield, you should be able to leave it on, and it should only impact the abilities that are actually impacted. I think it's silly that Reflecting with Lesser and Greater Bone Shield both do the exact same thing. No difference at all between them, but one of them costs twice as much. It's kind of like a reverse noob trap. Yeah. That's something that I would love to see change at some point, where it's like, oh, this just... You've used one of the abilities that isn't boosted by Greater Bone Shield. Or some better wording on the tooltip, saying that Greater Bone Shield impacts... I mean, because really the problem is people just don't understand what the tier of your shield means. Which is fair.
Chaos will reign. You think you've won. Will never be over.
In the original version of the Zuck cutscene, I had him consult with Pascal, but it got cut for space. It got cut for space? I would love a Mod Jack tells stories about RuneScape lore kind of series or podcast or sit down. It would be so cool. This is why I need to continue quietly in the shadows lobbying for more Mod Jack rambling streams. Because every time a rambling stream happens, there's a chance that it goes there. Does the tier of shield not matter or just remote shield? No, in general, it only matters for resonance and barricade and revenge. Those are the only three abilities. Oh, and debilitate. I wasted so many Necro runes. Well, at least you found out now. Which is better than finding out 3 years from now. How much longer is Cade with Greater? There's a chart on the wiki, but it depends on what other buffs you have to your barricade. Yeah, it just depends on too many different things. Check the wiki though for barricade, and there's a chart with like, if you have Maliatopses, if you have the turtling perk, if you have what tier your shield is, all the rest. And yeah, so Bone Shield is based on your Necromancy level. I believe it's half your Necromancy level at level, or is it a quarter? Is it a third? It's like a quarter of your Necromancy level on Lesser, and then it's half your Necromancy level on Greater. But then Zemregal's Nexus also boosts it by an additional 15. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So Greater Bone Shield is half your level. But yeah, when I'm on my main, if I don't care about GP, I'll usually use Greater. But on this account, other than at Telos where we actually needed the longer barricade length, Basically, unless you're barricading, and barricading a lot in like a very important way, lesser is better.
Heed my call.
Necromancy runes are really nice and easy to make, though. That is true, and that is facts, and that makes me very happy. Yeah, I'm out of pure essence, though, so I'm gonna have to do more, or get more. Do you guys think I could kill Abyssal Savages with, like, Saren Godbow camp? How bad would that be? So the idea is, I've got a Saren Godbow I need to level to 15, so I can separate the perks when I get a Bolg. And I also need pure essence, so I basically need a place I can get pure essence and level a Saren Godbow. That sounds terrible. Okay, are there any alternatives?
That's your plan. The edicts.
Like, not Abyssal Savages, something else. Also, the person was wondering the timing for resonance on this. So all I'm going to do is I'm just going to wait for the bar to be low, and then I'm going to wait for the boss to hit me, and as soon as it hits me, then I'm going to res. It's the one game tick after. I mean, humans are okay. To range camp? Yeah, that's the only thing is the range camp. I need to level a Saren Godbow to 15. Don't care how I do it, but I need to do it. Caps? I don't have caps. I could get caps, hypothetically. But, I mean, I don't need anything from caps. Other than, I guess, the pure essence. $3K pure essence an hour goes crazy. That's nothing, though. I would bet Abby Savages would get me more than that. Like, what if I went into my POD, and what if I just grabbed, like, 2 Abyssal Savages? Oh, we are getting special attacks. Oh, no. This is a code special attacks. Just kidding, I'm actually juiced. Lords? Yeah, but you can't really AFK Lords. And I don't think I can range at Lords. I don't think. Caps are pretty annoying to get. Yeah, no, I know they are. I know they are. I have some Curse to Shop Ds too. But I know. No, I've had caps on other irons before. Just not this one. Surely defenders get buffed. I think defenders are here to die. Corruption, Gricko, Bombardment. Yep. I'll have to look. Like, I'm genuinely down to try it. Like, we could go tonight. Like, after this hour, we could go for a bit and just see what it looks like. Like, I don't care if it's, like, a little cursed, as long as it works. Like, my regular range training spot on this account has quite literally been Ravenous Ghouls with regular chins from POF and offhand Blisterwood Stakes wearing House Draken gear. Because that's the best range gear I have. You might say, cringe, terrible. I see 800,000 experience an hour. Good enough for me. Do I have a Desi? I don't. I don't have a Desi. Just a Saren Godbow. And an Eldritch Crossbow UF, but I'm assuming you don't get XP for Eldritch Crossbow damage. I could be wrong about that. I don't really know, but just based on what I know about how the ECB works, it probably doesn't give XP. Because I believe the way that it's coded, the Eldritch Crossbow spec, is it just creates an invisible NPC, and then that invisible NPC does the damage. Which is kind of a wild way to do it. It basically adds a null that the damage is channeled through or passed through. Kind of insane. Hi, Alexi. Thank you so much for the Bonk Plus. It's very kind of you. I still need to get Mika's buzzer. Mika has an extremely loud, incorrect buzzer that she thinks people in the community would really enjoy to use to be passive-aggressive. Yeah, the plus just has lots of reverb. I even had prayer on this whole kill. Yo. Okay. Dude, that's not good. I was gonna say, wow, we're kind of struggling to deal damage here. But the fact that you can still hit all the phase points with no prayer. Method is carrying me right now. Yeah, that would explain the damage issue. Also, look how much food I've used. Wait, I actually don't know what the order is. I think it's a stick, though. I think. Good luck. It is. Cool. We're lucky. All right, it's fine because scuffed equals stuff. Bang. Talk to you. I thanked you before for teaching me the ambassador, but I'll do it again because I got a spooned crossbow piece at 3 kills. Congratulations. That's awesome. Huge GZ. Good work. You're an absolute animal. Hold. Wait, chat. He doesn't see me. Go, go, go. Get out. Whew. That was great. Holy moly. Also, hi, Gregorov. I hope you're doing well. Have you decided when to be done at Zammy? Zammy needs to decide when Zammy's tired of me running it back. I'm not giving up. You're about to head off. I was lurking all day, though. Awesome. Well, I hope you have an awesome evening. Yeah, I need to head off after this hour because I have some sponsor obligations to do. I don't necessarily need to make the whole ad read and stuff tonight, but I definitely need to script the whole thing and get it working. So, yeah, a little bit of work to do tonight. It's, 7 p.m. The trick to the streams, though, is they don't really feel remotely work-related. I'm just so happy chilling here forever. But I would very much like to get a drop. Made a little simulation. Check out Unlucky at Zammy. If you know your current KC, I'll run it again and tell you. We can check at the end of... Oh, I can check after this kill if you'd like. I don't mind. Why am I always doing 500% Zammy? 500% Zammy is the kind of the perfect balance between difficulty and drop chance. So going up to like 900 or 800 wouldn't help at all. You'd get fewer drops per hour. So the only way to get more drops per hour than 500 would be to go up to 1,000. And at 1,000, the kills are way slower and require way more supplies. So the end result would be a similar amount of drops per hour because of how many fewer kills per hour I'd be getting. My KPH would go from like 8 or 9 kills an hour. It would go down to probably 5. So it would end up being about the same, basically. Or 2K. The thing about 2K is I can't solo 2K. It would be deeply dangerous to do. So I would need a group for 2K. But the drop rate at 500 is good. Like, it's a 1 in 30 for a unique. It's just, we've been very unlucky with the specific uniques we've had so far. We've had, so Chaos Roars and bow pieces have almost the same drop rate, but the Chaos Roar is actually more rare than a bow piece. We've had 7 Chaos Roars and 2 bow pieces. So we're still here, not because the strategy is bad. The strategy is actually perfect. We've just been really, 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 really unlucky. That was a good song. How hard/dangerous is solo 1K compared to 500? I think I would use probably 3 times the amount of supplies. It's a lot more dangerous because the P7 HP is capped too. So you're usually not one cycling P7. On a hardcore, 500 is the right enrage. It just is. It's better by a long shot. The only situation where 1K or 2K would be better would be if I was going with a best in slot ranger, because then there's a guaranteed 1 cycle every time for P7. But then you're getting carried, which I don't really want to do either. Yeah, so at Zamorak, as soon as you hit 900 in rage, it becomes a completely different boss fight. That's basically how it works. Gets a lot more challenging. Because right now, I'm skipping every mechanic in the boss fight. Just because I have enough damage to basically insta-phase. As soon as you get to 900, you lose the ability to do that. Once I have a bulk, will I start raging? It depends. So if I have to solo hard mode Vorkath, I can speak. If I'm soloing, I'm using necromancy for sure. If I am grouping and I have a necromancer base, then I can free range and use the Jas Dragon arrows and just have a blast dealing lots of damage. That's sort of the goal. So we should be able to do some ranging. Once we've got our Bolg. And then once I've got Dracolich, it's even better. I'd like to range the ED1 we do as well, some of it potentially, but Necromancy has really, really good healing and really good AoE, which I think is going to make it a really good option for Elite Dungeon 1, which is just a bit of a dangerous activity on a hardcore, because you've got all like the Hanto sellswords and the Die by the Blades, and then you've got Masuda, and then, like everything in Elite Dungeon 1 is actual pain. So we'll have to see about that, but that would be kind of the objective is, at very least, I'd like to range up Vorkath. How many scales do you need? It depends how Vorkath goes. Ideally, we get 1 Vorkath spike, the thing that lets you instantly make a piece of Elite Dracolich. And then if you can get one of those, it's like 500 scales. And if you don't, it's like 800 scales, something like that.
This world will burn. No, Gillinor will burn. Chaos will reign.
You're unsubbing if no bow. All right, Jagex, I'm gonna need some green sparkles, please, because you know you've taken a month of my life, but now you're messing with the finances of it all, and that's where I draw the line. Okay, let me hit the button. All right, Mod Jack is gonna hit the drop button, please. I bet Mod Jack actually has a button. And I really hope we get a unique here, because it would be really, really fun to have to open up an investigation about streamer privilege. The button has been hit. Here we go. Oh, maybe the button just takes a couple minutes. Probably takes a couple minutes. Yeah, no. It's delayed, you know, it's gonna cross the Atlantic Ocean. Although, he didn't specify which button. That's true, too. What if he hit the other button? What's my kill count? Zamorak. 631, but you have to add 44 rerolls as well. So 75? 675. Can't make it too obvious. Yeah, gotta delay it by a kill or two. Is it? No, it's a different button for every streamer, Sona. It's the DDoS button. Yeah, I have a fatal client crash. Oh no. It's the PVMing on a Monday button. Oh boy. LMAO. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good, but we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yeah, no, there's one button with every streamer. But it's only the streamers that are in the creator Discord. So it's like a kind of like a random assortment of streamers. Yeah. It's like a very, very random assortment of streamers. That is always like an interesting conspiracy theory. Like I get comments about it almost daily where someone, anytime I get a drop, they truly believe that creators or streamers or whatever get boosted RNG to promote the game because Jagex wants us to have more fun. Because for some reason it would be good if streamers had fun, but not good if regular players had fun. But yeah, I mean, when I see those comments, the real thought coming out of that is, wow, I must be really, really bad at telling stories and explaining the dry streaks that I'm going on. I think it's because I don't really want to make content where I'm complaining, but in the videos, like you will literally see me get 200 hours worth of drops and it'll be a 10-minute video. Sometimes it won't be a video at all. Sometimes it'll be a TikTok. So I think people are just used to, anytime you see me on YouTube, you're just seeing me getting drop after drop after drop after drop. But the Twitch viewers know the truth. You guys know the real pain. What we really went through. Hi, Jaw. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support. And for the 18-month Prime sub. I hope you're enjoying. Fantastic guide. Thank you. I hope you liked it. It's about time that we made a guide for the new players. They deserve guides too. I was so glad that we made a low-level guide for OCS, like the level bracket that the boss is intended for. Because, oh my goodness, I woke up this morning and there were 11 guides that were showing the same AFK Revo bar, pretty much. And a couple people that made their own and came up with their own, which I actually really, I appreciate it. Some of the guides I saw literally used the bar that I came up with like 20 minutes after the boss release. And it's like, AFK OCS guide. This is the future. And I was like, yeah. I'm glad we did something a little different. Ryan practically lives in the Zamorak boss room. Yeah, you might notice the light behind me. Like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I started just turning it on red. It's currently purple because at 4 o'clock in the morning, my cat decided to jump on the remote and just like go AFK on top of the remote. So I woke up to thinking I was in the middle of a light show. Because it's just like a cycle. So it was just cycling through every color of the rainbow at 4 in the morning. Bro's a menace. Did you copyright claim them? Yeah. My Revo bar. Oh no. Dude, imagine if the wiki could claim rev share on YouTubers that just copy the wiki guide word for word. That would be insane. Wait, you know what? I vote yes. I vote yes to that idea. Mika added entire OCS guide for complete beginners as an emote. Mika? The whole guide? Yeah, but if they watch it as an emote in the Twitch chat, how am I gonna get ad revenue? I can't believe this. I can't believe that. It's the whole guide. Do you see your cat went AFK? Yeah. Bro went AFK. I didn't make it. Wait, someone else made it? That's wild. That's funny. Ice Cloud made it? Copyright strike Ice Cloud? Okay. I would love to.
Your place, vermin. Heed my call.
Bang, bang, bang. What are the big Zamorak drops? That's a good question. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I've actually only been here for 5 weeks, so you can't expect to, you know, have a functioning weapon from the boss if you've only been there for 5 weeks. We basically just got here. No, so the best Sammy drops, it's a melee ability, and then it's greater sunshine and death swiftness. And then the best drops from Zamorak are, it's the 3 pieces for the bow of the Last Guardian, which is the strongest bow in the game, kind of. And then there's also a full set of tier 95 melee armor as well.
Gillinor will burn. Chaos will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over.
All right, now let's go.
Not until you
Let's dig deep. Let's get her done. What do you mean 3 bow pieces? Are you sure there aren't only 2? You know, it's possible. That was one of my favorite Twitch clips, is Sahel showed me a picture of my own Zammy log on my main account, and I flamed it. I was like, oh, dude, that's got to be a 50%er. Look at that kill count to only have 1 bow piece at that many kills. And then he goes, Ryan, that's your own log on your main account. Can I add my own string, please? Think about it. Just like a custom, I'll make like the finest string out of magic root and use that instead. If you get the bow piece, are you gonna throw on the maid outfit? The what? Is it technically the best weapon in the game instead of bow? Because range has the best DPM? Yeah, it does, but like range's DPM comes from one arrows being absolutely borked. It's not like the bow is one of the things that makes range good, but it's not like, you know. Yeah, no, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Think I would know if I had a maid outfit. Boomerang of the Last Guardian. Just yeet the thing. Have it come back. Simulated 10,000 runs, 600 round kills, 5%. Roughly a third haven't finished bow by then. You're lucky with number of uniques, but unlucky with them not being bow pieces. Nice. Wait, is that with the 1 in 30 though? Or is that with the 1 in 50? Yeah, because with the bad luck mitigation system, it's a 1 in 30. Yeah, it should be a 1 in 30 for a unique. And then it should be 18.75% chance of a bow every time I roll a unique. So you should get a full bow in like 17-ish uniques. And we're at like 30. So I think we might be drier than that. Hi Flickstar. Thank you for 7 months. I appreciate it. Hi Griffin, how are you? Fortnite X RuneScape skins. Okay, so I've actually been playing a good amount of Fortnite no builds. Current season is like the worst, but in general, like last season I played a good bit. That was my like relaxing after stream game. Fire it up with the squad, with my fiance, play some Fortnite. Unranked, no builds, great. I actually think like they've licensed literally everything. There's a LeBron James skin. There's a The Weeknd skin. Sometimes you get popped in the head and you look over and it's Billie Eilish and you're like, what is going on here? Or you'll be like a team and it's like Peter Griffin fighting on a team with like, I don't know. It's just wild. They've basically licensed literally everything else up to this point, except RuneScape. And I'm putting it out there. I would actually, like, I genuinely think if you got some stuff that like old school has as well, like a wise old man skin, absolutely would fit perfectly into Fortnite. It would fit very, very well. Or like the Bob shirt like NPC with the green outfit and the bald and the, you know, like that character absolutely would work in Fortnite and would probably sell well and do well. Smite had old school skins. Yeah, I saw that. Zanik? Write letters to Epic now? Yeah, is there a place to suggest skins and collabs? Because I, like, genuinely was surprised that there was no approach to do a RuneScape collab. Like, it's one that actually makes sense to me. Which Zanik model? So in Fortnite, you can have skins that, like, level up. So what you'd do is you'd start with the oldest Zanik skin, and then you'd unlock all the graphical reworks. Write letters to Epic now. I literally will. Does anyone want to cuddle tonight? Sorry, I think you meant to type that in World Through Lumbridge in game. I am gonna clear your chat, but yeah, just be careful where you're typing things. Clearly, that's a wrong chat. They probably prefer mainstream popular collabs. Yeah, but they've collabed with a ton of other games that are like, compared to the cultural impact and size of RuneScape plus old school, it's like old school plus RuneScape is not too small of a game to be worthy of a collab. Because a lot of the collabs are very nostalgia based too. And even if people don't play RuneScape now, most people have played RuneScape at some point or another. So, yeah, no, I would love to see it happen. Epic, if you guys are out there, I will blow so much money on RuneScape skins. It'll be worth it just for me. You'll also need to get someone else to promote the RuneScape skins, though, because I am really bad at Fortnite. On new meds, I've been a little over the place, not too normal. Dude, it happens. Getting on new meds is hard, but I hope you are feeling more and more like yourself every day. Good luck, gamer. I should overload. Chat, I got bad news. This is the last kill. I wasn't yoked enough to go faster. Well, Griffin, if you ever want to talk or anything, you know where I am, you know where Anna is, and weirdly, and actually factually, you also know where my mom is. Griffin is unironically friends with my mom. She still asks about you, by the way. Over under how many streams till bow? See, we're gonna play the combat beta tomorrow. So I think we get the bow this weekend. Like this weekend or before this weekend. Setting the line at 3? I think it's gonna be under 3. I'm taking the under.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. No! Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign!
Alright, team. Final kill.
Think you've won? It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Scriptwriters say you're gonna get a bow piece in the combat beta. Oh no, because we are gonna be doing Zammy on the beta probably. Oh no, not like this. All right, team. Any green sparkles in the chat? Bang. That's okay. I mean, one thing I do like about Zamorak is even if you don't get a drop, we progressed our bad luck mitigation from a 1 in 52 all the way to a 1 in 20. So we've completely maxed out today. We're basically we're loading up the bases so that we can get a home run tomorrow. That's fine. Someone clip that for tomorrow. It's gonna happen too. I love that like everybody knows it's gonna happen as well. I mentioned to my fiance that I've made like 7.5, 8 bill at Zammy in the last month and a bit on the hardcore. And she was like, oh wow, we should start doing Zammy again. And I was like, can't do that, sorry. If I did Zammy with her on our main accounts and we got a drop, I would cry. How much grind for an hour? I would love to keep grinding, but I have other work I need to do tonight. It would be irresponsible to not do that. So I am going to call it here for today, but I think we're pretty well set up. Like I've got all the supplies I need, all the runes I need, all the divine charges I need. So we're basically good to keep grinding tomorrow. Assuming we don't spend the whole day in the beta. We also might do a half stream in the beta and then a half stream doing Zammy. We'll see what happens. But for now, alas, it is time for me to get going. Before I go though, thank you all so much for tuning in. I had an absolute blast. Thank you all so much for tuning in. As I always do, we need to go find somebody to raid over to, as always, inside of the RuneScape directory. Why don't I send you guys over to... Let's take a look here. I'm going to send you guys over to the absolutely incredible Rio, who is currently doing Legacy Osius for the Ring, which is actually incredibly good in Legacy mode on his Legacy Locked Iron Man account. So yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I very much appreciate it, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, everyone. Have a good one.